Good evening. I'm gonna make sure I made my tweet, and I did, so we're all good. Here we are, map 10, which reminds me, let me open my various resources. There it is, map 10. We need to get Marth in that castle. Okay. My general information about the everything going on. I did unmute myself, right? I'm not that stupid. Okay, yes, we're good. Alright. Let's grab the usuals. Yes. What about Roger, though? Could always use Roger. So let's get a good look at this map. So, just an Arbor Knight with iron? Iron. Social Knight with iron. Pegasus with a javelin. Pegasus with steel. Cleric that won't do anything. Dragon Knight with iron. Dragon Knight with spear. How much do these give? 44. Not bad. General with an iron sword. Minerva. Minerva's here. 3 maps later. The top up here we have Javelin Social Knight, Iron Social Knight, Steel Social Knight. A problem. We will cross this bridge when we get there, but hero. A hero has appeared. The inside is also a bit of a problem. Here we have bowgun, and silver bow sniper, which is scary. That's a scary proposition right there. Armor Knight with a steel sword. Armor Knight with an iron spear. And this thief. So this thief is going to beeline these chests, probably. Which means we either need to beat him there, or do any other number of things. Oh, one of those... Excuse me. One of those is an item shop, one of those weapons. I'm sorry if I'm a little burpy to those on the video side of things. I literally just got done eating dinner. So... it's all digesting. And that's the whole map. Well, except for, you know, this. Yeah. I'm gonna put down that start of map save state. And get moving. I like this. Oh, why would you do this to me? I gotta test something real quick. If I like swap these two. No, I guess everybody just has a predetermined place that they deploy. Actually, that's a good question. Hold up. Don't do that and deploy Batu. Batu deploys there instead. If I deploy that, if I do this, we're just going to do a quick experimentation. It seems like it might be order of this, which is fun. Ah, Loon just finished his Fiesta run. Good. How much have people missed? Okay. Last stream wasn't a whole lot of story. Because the stream before was when we got the Fire Emblem and all that, and we learned various things. The big thing right now is we went to one kingdom and they're like, they kidnapped the princess. Go save her. And we're doing that. The big thing about Emblem 1 is there isn't a whole lot. No, wait. That's right. We actually got the plot dump last stream. Which was there be dragons, but now there's less dragons, and also consider other dragons. And then that was like the whole plot. Oh, time to migrate the units. Can you fly over the walls? No. Wall's too tall. Is that Ogma? That is Ogma. Let's give Ogma a Dragon Slayer. Well, due to, you know, information that I've obtained by watching various things, I know how positioning units works in 4, which is you slowly deploy them out at the start of the mission. So you do get the choose your deployment to an extent, but also 4 is an entirely different weird beast. Roger's here. Roger will do things. Good first turn. So the backup plan is hopefully we can pull units various ways, and if they menace me one way or another, we can warp somebody in there to take care of a thief trying to get chests. The problem being, there's 2 chests, 1 thief, so actually I may need to be way more aggressive. You know what this might be? We might have to transport somebody forward to stand on the doorway. No, we can get a rider to catch up to that thief. Kane can get there. Yeah, Kane can destroy this thief. I guess this as a rider, they're just blending in really well. It's behind the wing there. Hello, though. Here comes Minerva. So, Minerva there is tricky to recruit. Going to the big list here. Maria. Talk to her with Marth. In order to recruit Minerva, you have to talk to her with Marth, but after you get Maria. And also, thank you for the follow. As I realize, I do not have my my heads-up display. There we go. So luckily they're coming around this way, which means, uh-oh. Roger's here. Could warp Roger ahead. What do these two idiots have? What if we warped Roger over there? Nah, we're gonna catch up. There's no need for shenanigans. Sheeta's here as well, like, we're gonna catch up easy to this thief. You had your unit layout in the correct order, right? Do an inventory shuffle here at the start. Kashim is for sure a permanent member of the team at this point. I am way into strong bowman. Wolf will see use due to being a mounted bowman. Navray. I actually did the side-by-side comparison, and it's worth doing this on video/stream as well. So Navray, here, 8 power, 12 speed, 13 skill, has called up to Ogma. Just due to the fact that Navray has a better strength growth than Ogma. No Julian. Julian, who is, yes, very good. We were looking at the numbers, and eventually, when we find the item that lets you up people's weapon level, it will be possible to get Julian, if we use it on him, a killer sword. Which, we will see how Julian turns out, but that might be the go-to move. And the migration continues. Seems like the strategy might be we bring everybody down and move everybody into the castle, because then everything will have gone around the castle and then funneled in as well. Yeah. Okay, who is our biggest hitter here. Shido with the silver spear will double this thief. So that's a big plus. That might actually be the go-to move here. Yeah, because... gonna need that. Yep. Shido's large now too, so... worst case scenario, she can just eat a hit or two. Alright, she's not gonna kill. Which is unfortunate, but like I said, it'll be fine. Even if these knights run up, we have 2 armor slayers on 2 very good people, so those knights are dead. Although, javelin does exist. Which one of these Ding Dong Knights needs more experience? You're level 12. You're level 7. Alright, we have an answer. That's right, Kane fought many, many pirates last map. You hate to see it. Y'all. Doesn't use throwing weapons on the miss. That javelin's still at full power. Shido will be fine. You can very clearly tell who fought pirates for 20 turns last map. Yeah, all things considered, there's not a lot of units on this map, which means there's either going to be reinforcements or there's just not a lot of units on this map. How to take care of those archers, though. What the heck is going on outside my window? Or these guys just don't move. Yep, Abel go fight these guys over here. He can retreat if the flyers get a bit too close. Do have that knight thing. That knight spear. Could have used that, but we'll be fine. Leave Wolf here to back him up. And there you go. Now, notable thing. Jesus. Actually ended up looking up some things real quick. Okay, there it is. Talk about this during an enemy turn. Nice. Believe it or not, he needs those levels of weapon. This map is just so big for the nothing that's happening on it. We made an indoor map, but it's outside, and there's just not enough units on it. Who is this guy? Why is he just staying over there? Whatever. You know, I had forgotten about the hero, by the way. That hero was going to be a surprise when I got back around to that side of the map. Well, problem solved. Get some power.
Apologies.
Hello.
So, where are we? What did I miss?
We are probably about halfway through
Map
10.
I want to say?
10.
10. Have I just missed a huge number somewhere?
Were you here last week?
Maybe I wasn't. I thought I was.
It's easy to zone out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of is. Fire Emblem 1 in particular has some rough patches that, at the very least, the DS version does fix.
Look how big this map is with the nothing that's happening on it.
Yep, that's kind of one of them. At the very least, you know, it...
We have Hero. Hero
yes.
is known. Hero with an armor slayer.
Let me guess, he has enough strength to be scary on his lonesome? If you don't send a super tank against him?
It's less the strength and more the speed.
Yeah, that's 14 speed, alright. And given in this game things cap at 20, that seems pretty dang, huh?
Cheetah, though.
Well, good news if we get her to promote, because promotes work a very interesting way in this game, I've learned.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Abel any...
Power, or strength, rather?
It's mainly strength. Like, he's very good on those middle 3 stats right there. But his power is not going up at all.
Right. And I mean, I think that's his weak, right? Kane has more of that?
Yes, Kane is at 11 power right now.
Oh, good. Well,
Kane is
you
huge.
got it.
Kane also is, right now, 4 levels higher than Abel.
Right, because it's a lot easier for him to kill things.
Well, it was mainly the 7 turns of... The 13, sorry. 7 turns of fighting pirates on the last map.
Ah.
That just kept spawning in. Yeah.
Well, sometimes
Shotgun
pirates
Dodge.
have to,
Maybe for the resub. Yeah,
have to persist.
It was Kane, Sheeta, and Ogma that were just fighting pirates for a number of turns, so they got really far ahead.
So what does Ogma's stats look like? Give me the Ogma news.
Don't think he's gained much strength, but that's Ogma.txt. Ogma doesn't have a great strength growth. He just starts out very high.
Yeah, he starts with a good base, and he has good growths in the middle 3 stats.
The very surprising thing out of this, and very happy thing about this, is Navre has caught up to him.
Good. We have 2 Ogmas.
Yeah, we have 2 very solid ones. And then there's Kashim. Everybody loves Kashim.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Kashim!
Kashim's power growth is 70. It's like 70 or 60.
Oh,
it's very likely for Kashim, even though he doesn't promote, to cap strength.
Yeah, that's fair. Which means it's very likely for Kashim to be usable in endgame.
Yeah, Kashim will probably stop doubling at a point, but with the bow gun and its 20% crit rate is just a monster.
We actually don't care. He just kills things.
Wolf
let him kill things.
Is okay. He will probably stay on the team because he is mounted archer.
Yeah.
Until I find a suitable replacement.
Yep.
Which is probably Est.
Yeah. I took a look at...
And then there's Julian.
Julian, what are you doing? You madman.
Julian, who has gained, I think, 4 levels of power and 1 level of defense. He actually gained a defense point.
Julian, why are you so huge?
Legitimate thought I am having, after looking over the numbers, there is a weapon scroll in this game, and I am 100% thinking about giving
Put it on Julian?
Because it lets him use the killer sword.
Yeah, let's do it. The dumbest ideas imaginable.
Alright, so this is the problem with this map right now. These mounted flyers are coming around.
Trickling in?
Yeah, Minerva's the big scary one here, because I need to have Marth talk to Maria right here, and then talk to Minerva to recruit Minerva.
Well, it seems like there's a go-to solution here, right? Which is, you fling him face first into Minerva or Maria's room, recruit her, and then have him book it back out as your team clears the inside.
I was thinking that. The problem is that is still hinged on Julian opening this door.
As long as the rest of your team is pushing inside as hard as they can, that shouldn't necessarily be a problem. Because it means that I don't think Julian is going to be stopping to fight. Actually, this is one of those levels where... Okay, so here's the 2 options, right? Is Marth goes north and grabs the chests while Julian cracks the door?
No. There's enough turns after this that Julian can go grab those chests later.
Okay. The reason I say this is because... getting Julian there to crack the door first means Marth can grab the chests and then get warped into the room so he can pop back out in time. Theoretically. Do you have to have recruited Maria in order for the... Okay.
Because the whole thing is Minerva is working against her will.
Right. Yeah, because her sister is captain.
Yes.
Alright. This is a crazy idea, but hear me out. What if we warped both Julian and Marth up there?
The only thing about that is then the warp would be down to 3, and warp has been proving pretty useful.
Well, of course it has. That's why we're using it for this, you see. This is a use, I think, and it's a use that removes a major time pressure. And I mean, you can just try and do it the quote-unquote hard way and race her to meet you. You can try it that way, and then if it doesn't work, we can do it the easy way. Well, easy, quote-unquote. Whatever the case, I don't think there's too much profit in not parking everyone inside. Roger notwithstanding, yes, because he's going to take
the main reason I'm making a wall here is because she's not going to be in this turn.
Yeah, that's fair. And you want people to screen, but like those two.
I don't hate your strategy of double warp. I'm actually going to try that. The main thing I was trying to suss out just now is a way to kill this armored knight. That particularly kill this armored knight that doesn't have Kane do it.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, can one of your other cavaliers up there manage?
Harden.
Can Sheeta wield the armor slayer?
No.
Okay.
Yes, but do you see the other problem to the left there with that plan?
My stream has completely frozen because I tried to pop open my browser on my wooden PC and it's rebooting all my tabs. Please hold. Sorry, go ahead.
Also, I just loaded the quality on that. That doesn't need to be 720 for an NES game.
No, and I didn't see any change in point of fact. Sorry, what were you trying to show me?
So, the 3 archers on the left side.
Ah, yes, yeah, okay. That
Sheeta would die.
Yes.
Which is also what I'm worried about throwing Harden over there. See, in this strategy right now, Ogma's only going to get shot by one of those.
Right.
Harden would get shot by all 3.
Can you have Kane move up there to screen but not attack? Or is Kane tough enough to take the incoming fire? Because he might run up and delete an archer instead. If he can get there.
No. Movement is wild in this game, but not... javelin. Javelin could work.
Javelin. Pass.
Harden could kill an archer.
Yeah. That's a definite option. And it's considerably safer than Sheeta doing it, that's for dang sure.
Right.
Can he double them? We want to be sure.
Maybe? His speed's alright.
Yeah, we just want to check. Speed 6. And what is that archer wielding? A bowgun.
So very light. Maybe with the iron sword he can.
Well, we can give it a shot.
He's not gonna kill though.
Dang. Kane might have to finish it then?
Mayhaps.
I'll do. I mean, in truth, we probably should have done that in the reverse order, but you live and learn.
Yep. Alright, now we move the rest of the crew in. Move the rest of the crew in, not having our melee our range be in range of this knight with a steel sword. 5. Okay.
Okay, so power 7. How strong is a steel sword? I assume you have the documentation.
Yeah, it's mainly I just want to... I'm looking for the archers.
That's fair. Yeah, they might finish.
Actually, you know what? It's mainly because I want to take back that Kashim move.
Okay.
I'm just going to do this the same exact way I did before.
Okay, that works, I guess. Yep. And...
Mainly because Kashim can be out there supporting against the incoming flyers.
Yes. I was gonna say, could Kane make it to the square one down from Harden? But never mind.
He could.
Because, I mean, it seems like it's equivalently far, and the it would make it harder for the archers to get to anybody relevant.
The main thing I'm worried about, and this being a very bad decision, but we will see, is that sniper on the left has a silver bow.
Yep. Well, we'll find out if we pay for our hubris or not.
We will find out. Okay.
Merrick goes indoors?
Merrick goes right here.
Alright.
Merrick is going to support against
I see.
Dragon
So he's
Knights.
gonna fight the Dragon Knights.
Dragon Knights are big.
Land. Go. If only we had a dancer.
What are the chances the cleric tries to fight me? If they can fight me.
Literally none, given cleric.
Get her some experience, though.
Uh-huh. How sure are you that Marth won't kill her?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Although I don't think enemy units gain experience, so there's a problem with that plan.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Which is also still fine. That works.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly, I'm just trying to let her continue to run in. Wendell's out here because Wendell can help.
Yeah.
She
Oh, we've bought books, so Wendell has a gun now, right?
Wendell has a thunder tone. Wendell
that's...
can do things.
Wendell can do things. That is a...
can move in on the next turn.
Once we've cleared out
She can stay out of range of that knight.
Will she get one shot?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Actually, have you established the threat range of the archers?
The archers have moved. They're armored archers, so they have movement 5.
Okay.
They're not going to get around the knights to... Actually, they like that one in the back can't even get to Ogma now.
Okay. Which means Sheeta can park herself behind Ogma and hurl javelins if she's got.
Well, she's not going to do damage with javelin.
No, fair enough.
Also, she doesn't have one. Like, she is silver weapons on anything. Just period.
Right. All silver all the time.
If she is fighting, like, a thief or something, she can use a lesser weapon if she need be.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this was poor choice on your part. Maybe not, actually. No, because, the archers can't get the Ogma.
Good.
Oh, and then this dumbass is coming around.
That's fine. We have people waiting out here anyway. Somebody can deal with it.
2 dumbasses. We have Abel over there with the Night Slayer if need be.
Oh, hello! Here we go!
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
And, this is a long-ass animation if ever I saw it.
Oh,
it's fine. Fucking look at this. I love the little skid they do when they land, though. Merrick's got this on lock.
Why did you attack Merrick and not Wendell?
No.
Oh, you know why? Because Wendell would actually destroy them. Wendell's a promoted unit.
Oh, he has speed, doesn't he?
They're very defensive.
Yes. Well. Healing throughput may quickly become a problem.
Well, those are the 2 danger units. The rest of this is Pegasi.
Right. And Minerva, but that's more claw. Ow. Yeah, it's fine.
Here's the danger. Oh boy, you can get the Ogma.
Well, that's an issue.
You hate to see it.
RIP! Alright, let's try this again.
No, she auto-recruits. Good.
Rant, please. Alright.
Alright, back to the start of the turn.
Looks like Kane's gonna have to do this, then. Will Kane kill him, or will he just weaken? unimportant question.
Kane will kill.
Is there a good reason not to have Kane kill?
I was trying to not have Kane kill for experience purposes.
This is true, but if it can't be avoided, then it can't be avoided. I'm guessing Harden would not have done it with the Armor Slayer?
Harden doesn't have an Armor Slayer.
Oh, right, and trading isn't fast enough.
Trading is tedious and ordeal, and most of my units are using all their slots.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right, and you can't exchange slot for slot in this game. It needs to be an empty slot. You need an empty register. Alright, Harden.
I want to see if Harden kills with a steel lance. Steel sword.
Or steel sword. Here we go.
Well, he still hits. He just doesn't kill.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how this turns out.
Here's a crazy thought. But what if we warped Julian in right now? No, never mind.
And stabbed her. Wait.
Correct. No. But I mean, he moves fairly quickly, so if we warped him in next to the line, we might be able to draw fire with him, and he has a fairly high defense, if I remember correctly. Such that he won't get doubled under any circumstances. Oh, this guy is a fucker.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He's got a silver bow?
He's got a silver bow.
So what's his effective speed?
Well, the good thing is, if he goes for Ogma again, Ogma is the same speed. Ogma outspeeds him.
Okay.
Easy, free. Navray has to get down here onto this.
Alright, she's protected.
Oh, almost just dropped directly back.
That would have been bad. Goodbye.
Alright, let me slide you up and over here. And
Get Kashim and out there. And Wolf inside.
Kashim will kill one of those dragons. Wolf is also going to help out here.
Alright, fair enough.
Remember, when they're using an effective weapon, it's the weapon power times 3.
Right.
So.
Also, I realize you've got a better sense of how many it's going to take to deal with the problem than I do, so I'll leave that to you. Oh, hi.
Just worked out fine last time. So, here's a fun thing that we learned about hit percentages in this game.
Yes.
So, the hit rate for almost every unit is the base skill stat plus the hit rate. So, skill is actually kind of important.
Yes, yeah. I mean, skill generally does... Oh, but it's not a multiplier on skill. It's just 1-to-1.
It's just 1-to-1. So
I
skill's
see.
actually wildly important.
Right.
Now, for magic...
It's good. Great.
It's just the hit rate of the tone.
The magic,
so,
right. Because it's all determined by the spell you're casting.
It does nothing. The numbers don't matter.
Right.
For mages.
Wizards don't give a shit about numbers, strangely enough. You got it, Coach.
Yeah, I figured this was coming.
We are fine with this happening.
Now this.
This could be a problem, or it could be not.
If he doesn't
I don't
crit,
think
it's just straight 11 damage.
We're fine. We're safe. Hi.
He's quite handsome.
I take it we don't have a door key for up there?
Nope. Which is why your strategy of warping the thief in there too isn't a bad idea.
Right. Alright.
Seems
Here we
that
go.
Minerva does eventually stay back. Okay, Maria. I'm gonna move this over to slot 7 just in case this general strategy that I've going on falls apart.
Right. Which, it's quite possible to do, because
So, Maria.
as with other clerics,
Yeah, as with other clerics, her numbers are...
the numbers are made up and the points don't matter.
So the weapon level's nice, at the very least. Speed is awful. Luck is... it's alright.
I guess speed is a relevant stat regardless, and
Defense-
so is luck to some extent.
Defensive 4 is really nice as well.
Yeah.
So, Maria, here we go. As with most clerics, 0 HP, 0 strength, 0 skill.
Mm-hmm. She's not a combat unit.
Yeah, you see that same thing in Reyna. You don't actually see that in...
Why does she have 2 power, 2 skill, 8?
Because that's just their starting stats.
I see. It's
trying
just,
to
I guess it's a
find-
little
yeah.
weird that she has power and skill, yet she doesn't have
Riff.
fight.
Riff actually has an HP growth, so there's your difference there. But also
I see.
only has strength and skill.
Yes.
But anyway,
And my stream is frozen. Or my wizard eyes are frozen. Sorry, excuse me.
interesting. Anyway, 70% weapon level growth, 20% speed, 30 luck. So, it's alright.
Or possibly we're just staring at Maria's stat page. and we
Yes.
haven't-
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. If the tiles weren't animating in the background, so I thought the stream had locked up entirely.
No.
Okay, sorry.
So
my
anyway,
bad.
yeah, Maria, she's another mage. She's better than
Or-
Riff.
Yeah, she's another potential bishop. And I mean, hey, she's just fine. It turns out, like, more staff havers, not necessarily a bad thing, especially because Riff is not particularly usable past the point where you get Wendell. He's just worse Wendell in every way. Wolf, get in.
Okay, let's see how this shakes out.
Presumably pretty well.
He might need to use the steel bow, but let's see how the bowgun works.
Really? Oh, goddamn, he does. Well, never mind. Oh, no, he can double. That's fine.
Hey!
Yeah, you love to see it.
Wolf, though.
Wolf, you're earning your place. And now, Kashim shows everybody how it's done.
Yeah, because Kashim can't get that Pegasus Rider.
Yeah. He has nowhere near enough move, I think. Wow, yeah, you can just use an iron bow, can't you? I guess the big question is whether you need to double.
Iron bow is lighter.
Okay, fair enough. Or even if you can double, Roger or whoever may need to assist. But we'll figure that out when we get to it.
It'll be fine.
Yep. Mostly fine. Roger, a knight. I guess Wendell can heal him after?
You're implying that Roger's going to take damage.
That I was talking about Navarre.
Yeah.
Roger is unbreakable, apparently.
Roger is unhittable.
These guys are fuckers. You are fuckers. Alright, Navarre. Pick up your... Yep. Yeah, you got it. Here we go!
Oh,
Oh,
please
dear.
just crit.
Navarre, please.
Merrick can clean up, but
Navarre, please! Navarre!
we're just getting all the EXP we can punch out of this boy. That's all it is. Just think of it that way.
It's so good.
How are we? Wait, you warped yourself into a prison. How are we gonna get out next turn?
And Marth just goes, wait for it.
Wait, hold it. Whoop.
There.
Oh, as an aside, I found out through methods. See Marth at level 9.
Yes.
We're not gonna be leveling Marth for a bit. There's a very important reason.
I see.
Like,
Interesting.
I have to emphasize, it's very good.
I mean, I believe you. It's just that's interesting. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Okay.
All right, Sheeta. Murder this archer. Sniper?
She can double the sniper.
Right. Right. Speed 20. Got it.
Did you kill the sniper? No.
Well, let's find out.
It's fine. Okay, so if weapon weight plays into this... Alright, hold up. Let me open up the big list of weapons.
Get ready.
Okay, here we go. Difference between... Silver Lance... No, he's using a sword bow. This is bowman. Catapults, bows, here we go. Sword bow is weight 6.
Okay. So his effective speed is? Since I think strength does not mitigate in this one?
Maybe not. We'll find out.
Oh, good grief.
This
Hang
is
on,
gonna
I'll
be...
look it up.
No, this is gonna be part of... I'm just gonna figure this out the hard way.
Oh, science.
So,
Got it.
if a steel sword doubles, then we know how that goes into calculation.
Yes.
There you go. It's either it's either that it does or it doesn't, or something.
Well, I'm glad we narrowed that down. It would have just been terrible.
It does pay into it one way because the archer didn't double Ogma.
Okay. So at least his so what that means is I think whatchamacallit, strength is not compensating for weapon weight. Weapon weight is a strict reduction.
Yes. Weapon rate seems to be a straight reduction.
Store. Kashim, take this. Take this silver bow.
Okay, Harden can kill this guy.
And then Kane can kill this other guy. On account of I don't think we want, archers.
Sheeta can take the hit.
Oh, well, alright then. Carry on.
Probably, but I'm gonna try and kill him.
Yeah. I figured you were.
Because, the problem is, this guy could crit.
Oh, well.
But, Sheeta has...
She has 8 defense?
Yes.
What?
She
has like
good.
a 20 defense growth, doesn't she?
She starts... let's bring this number up real quick for Sheeta.
That's fair, yeah.
Sheeta... Fire... Keda. Whatever.
C-E-A-D-A, I believe? C-A-E-D-A.
She starts with 7 defense.
Oh, well, alright then, that's fine.
Yeah. So, Sheeta is outrageously good as a unit. Her only lacking stat is strength. Literally.
Yeah, we need to promote her for one very
She has
reason.
low skill, but her skill growth is 70%.
Yeah.
She starts with 12
She'll be
speed
fine.
and has a 90% speed growth.
Why? Gotta make sure she hits 20 within the first 10 levels or so. Which I guess she did, because she's level 11 and she starts at level 1, isn't she?
Yes.
Yep.
I literally looked at that and did not process the number one. Okay, we can double with whatever against this guy. One hit, one kill.
You'll love to see it. Although it's Kane, so I guess we shouldn't be so surprised. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, I guess Merrick's getting some spell practice.
Yeah.
Well, it's either him or Wendell, and one of them's a better recipient than the other, I think. Oh, you can't trade before maps. I was wondering. I'm like, why on earth? You know what? Never mind. Because otherwise, Merrick could have traded the key to Marth.
If we're gonna do that, we're gonna have to reblow.
That's fine. Is there a reason or not? Like, you have 5 uses. It's not... Remember, things aren't too valuable to use. They're just valuable enough to use. That's why you want them.
Yeah. It's more one of those, damn, I'm gonna have to use a reblow.
And that's fine. You do want to do it with as few resources as you can get away with, but in this case, it kind of looks like you need to use a resource to get
And
away.
unfortunately, this thing just needs to die.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that I hope is that Merrick does not get double tapped by Pegasi. Skill, which does nothing for him.
Nope, but HP does.
Actually, that's not entirely true. Skill does improve his crit rate.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought, oh right, luck reduces enemy crit.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, right. Maria, why did you not come with, like, any other staff?
Is there a reason?
Because all she has is live.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, that's fine, but, like, what were you expecting her to come with?
Like, fucking anything? Something useful?
What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Did the game just, like, wait and think for a while, or what was happening?
It does that.
Okay. But first...
Dope.
Oh, hello.
Right, they have javelins.
Oh, yeah, okay. Free. You got it. I mean, this is a fairer matchup than I thought, but it's still not enormously fair.
Alright, so the thing with Minerva is way less scary than I thought it was, because she just kinda, she quits.
It's not really a... Well, as it turns out, when you're, like, being literally blackmailed with the life of a sibling into fighting, you're probably not going to be... perhaps... as enthusiastic as you might otherwise. You're gonna do the minimum letter of the law participation, is what I'm saying here. Well, alright then.
Bows versus flyers, it just works.
It just works.
Actually, he probably won't double. Yeah. Kashim's one big weakness is his low speed.
Mm-hmm.
No. Wolf leveled up previously. Last turn. He got the power up. Alright, Abel. Stay strong. This is a dangerous situation that Abel's in. Abel, please gain any fucking power.
He refuses.
What is your power growth? Am I crazy? It might actually be really low.
Okay, that might be.
Pardon?
It might be very low. Excuse me. Sorry.
Kane has a lower growth than him.
What?
Kane has 30, his is 40. Abel's supposed to be gaining more strength than Kane. Arcane is just ridiculous. Arcane is just broken. We built him wrong as a joke. He's like, look at those numbers.
We built him right as a joke.
Those numbers don't make any sense, says Kane. We have one more danger thing on this map. The boss is not going to be a problem. The boss is we walk up with our Armor Slayer monsters and delete him. That hero, though.
I mean, is the hero going to crack the door, or are you going to him on this one?
Oh, we're going to go to him shortly,
as
soon as I get units up there to deal with him.
Sorry, I'm just looking through an external piece of documentation for this. If this works how I expect it to, I sort of understand why they did things this way, but, oh, no. Excuse me. As far as I can tell, assuming the documentation I'm referring to is correct, there is exactly one unit in Fire Emblem 1 with any native resistance.
Trying to think of who it is.
It's Goto. AKA the very last unit.
Oh, yeah.
He has 7 resistance, which is quite respectable. It's, you know, also
he's
fortunate. He's your Athos.
Yeah, he's your crutch unit.
Yep. Your help I need to kill the final boss unit.
He's your unit of I fucked up real bad, I don't know how I got here.
Fire Emblem 9 fortunately gives you an absolute monster and a half for one of those. And then if you jump through all the hoops, you also get Nasir.
It gives you a monster and a half. If you make the right choice out of 3.
Tibarn is also quite good.
Look, we all know my
Please
opinion.
never pick Nacella.
We all know my opinion of 9's endgame.
I wasn't actually there for that one, remember? I was having some problems.
It's garbage.
I see. Yes, that's probably fair. It's the part where it becomes extremely clear that they didn't have time to finish this game. Because the game coheres really well, right up until it doesn't.
Abel.
Never.
Navarre can't get over there. Navarre might be able to get over there. No, Navarre can't get over there without Abel having to take another hit. And Abel would counter and kill, because you can't de-equip weapons in this game. Though, let's give him a choice.
Give him the option select, as it were.
So I don't think he'll kill Abel. Well, let's start migrating.
What do Marth's stats look like right now, just out of curiosity?
Fine. Nothing's over 10, I think, but they're all about 10.
But he has hit strength a couple of times, I'm hoping.
Yeah, he's hit strength a couple of times. Because I think Marth starts at 4 strength.
He starts at 5, I believe. But he has one of the most respectable strength growths for quite a while.
He had 3, and yeah, his speed and luck are over 10. Okay, fine. His growths are fine.
Yeah. Defense is probably the most dire at 20.
Which, welcome to Fire Emblem 1.
Yep. Defense, your growths are probably going to be low. Unless you're one of a very small handful of characters.
Unless you are wielding an axe, in which case, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, but on the other hand, you'll have good defense.
Ashnard, who I will constantly refer to because it was a very good description. I can't remember who exactly did it. It could have even been me. Ashnard, who is Bad Luke of White.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. And it's kind of a shame, because, like, he had the potential. Like, there was setup in the game, and pretty thoroughly, like, demonstrated setup. It will become clearer once you play Fire Emblem 10, incidentally, that there might have been more depth to him, and I suspect they were going to put it in, but again, the back fell off that game.
That's how bad it happened. The back fell off, not even the front.
Well, no, the front is the bit you play first. That bit was a good bit. The back fell off. That said, I will still, I think, defend Fire Emblem 9 very strongly, because this is, you know, I think in large part to do with, like, just general feel. It may have to do more with subjective impressions than anything else, but, like, while it's certainly not devoid of anime bullshit, it seemed like it leaned on it less than many of its close neighbors in the series.
Maybe.
Since, you know,
he chooses death.
Awakening. Well,
it's fine. Abel needs levels.
This worked out well for him. Abel, I mean, not the other. That was a horrible.
Should have switched Abel to a different spear, and he probably wouldn't have killed. But hindsight's 2020.
Why on earth would we do that? Abel needs levels, right? Well, here she comes.
Alright, she might just stay a distance away from your units.
That would actually...
Because she literally was not...
But I genuinely do not know if the game's that advanced, so maybe Marth needs to hustle.
He'll be there in time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Now people can go shopping or whatever.
One more turn.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because... Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna have fun with this. Let's see if Join can take this hero.
I like the way you think, you glorious madman.
He has an iron sword equipped. He's faster.
He's got a sword in his hand, and the unlimited power of his, frankly, kind of insane growths for this game.
I mean, the big thing to remember about that knight is if weight of weapons do play in, like, super hard, or that hero. The hero's wielding an armor slayer.
Ooh, oh dear.
So
wow.
He's gonna be extremely weighed down.
Yeah. I wonder if your effective attack speed can go negative in this game. Can't in all of them, so. Or there are some in which it cannot. Excuse me.
You know what? Abel, you hold back. You're gonna get a nice refreshing staff in about 2 seconds here.
Mm-hmm.
Never needs a staff as well.
There may come a day, one day, when you pronounce that, as far as I know, the way it's supposed to be pronounced, but that day ain't today.
There's Navarro.
Correct. That's honestly way closer than I think I've ever heard you get. And may actually, you know. I must have missed something. I just popped open chat, so. Relationship with...
They are talking more of...
oh, yeah, okay, Noel. Right, yeah, got it.
Various people.
There we go. That's important. And yes, agreed. Now that I know we're talking about sacred stones, I thought something else discussed. But yeah, Noel is her. And in general, all the business that went on in the backstory that led to Quiet Book Boy going straight the fuck off the deep end is something they should have taken some pains to illustrate.
Do you ever think about Noel and his non-existent luck? That's honestly
I
Noel's
mean-
biggest problem is that he shows up really late in the game and he's like a completely decent character, but he has no luck. Like literally 0 luck.
Extremely cursed.
Fight me.
Fight me, says this rando thief.
Julian,
Oh goodness, Julian.
though. You just gotta feel good. Oh, wow.
Oh goodness, it's time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We have made mistakes this day. Sheeta, get in here.
He is,
Him big.
Are you shitting me?
This is the best thing I've ever seen. Let's do this thing. I love this. I love every single thing about this.
Everyone run.
And I'm with the chat on Fire Emblem 8 having very good supports. Although I think my favorite support may have been in the one that I never actually played. Being Fire Emblem 6. Which I think is...
You're right. Lulina Gonzalez is the best support.
That was the one I was going to
series.
cite, yes. Lulina and Gonzalez is a fantastic support conversation. If
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
unusually
7, 8,
dark
9.
by that game's
Perfect.
standards.
She can only get the Marth, so maybe Marth
Well
is
then.
dead.
Who knows? We're going to find out. She may just also recruit herself, depending.
Yeah, you can only hope.
One can hope.
I cannot believe she stayed right outside of Marth's range. I can't believe we're an hour 20 into this map.
I can. Meanwhile, Julian has made mistakes.
Oh, your speed's 14. That's why.
Mm.
Wait. But Julian had an iron sword on.
This guy has...
An armor killer's only weight 2.
What? Why?
Okay. Let's do some math of who is the best person to actually take this guy out. So we have Ogma with the steel sword, who won't be able to double. So Ogma with a iron sword won't be able to double. I just want to point out that Armor Slayer is one of the lightest swords in the game.
What?
All of the generic iron, steel, silver swords are the heaviest in the game outside of the Devil Sword. But yeah.
Huh. That seems
So
extremely
Ogma
wrong.
can't double this guy unless Ogma also swings in with his armor killer, and then they're equal. So Sheeta's the only person that can double him.
Sheeta, you're in. Get ready.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone.
That is extremely not what I'm thinking every time I say that.
That's what I do.
I know. That is because you didn't play enough Virtual on, so you nod.
No, I played the other Sega game.
The Prince of Games, Virtual.
We're equally matched. We're equally matched.
Oh my god, he's so fucking dead. He absolutely cannot win this fight.
Sir. I'm gonna throw
Sir,
a
you
javelin
came to
at
the
him.
wrong neighborhood.
Lab a javelin.
Labajablin.
Lab a javelin. Perfect.
He seems to have some defense problems, I see. Oh, it's Kane. Never mind. Carry on.
Field good Kane.
Mm-hmm.
Kane with a strength growth. We found him.
Yep. I have no idea
We'll
where... Did that joke originate with Good Dennis, or is this a Loonism that I've somehow missed?
No, that's extremely good, Dennis. And
Okay.
it was just a comment that completely caught me off guard enough that and it's just the funniest goddamn thing of like, oh no,
really
of course, you
is.
idiot, just field the good unit.
Yup. But, like, because it's so modular and so
Alright, here we go.
cross-applicable,
How the fuck this Marth?
let's find out.
Coward, get back here!
Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? Are you
Alright,
trying to reach
here we go.
medical attention?
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Maria.
Michael. Ah, you want to pull a Cassilia Zabi? Got it. I will absolute. This fucking off-key rendition of Together We Ride is agony.
Alright, let's look at Minerva. So. So the thing to always remember is you may be thrown off because you may... Oh, Dragon Knights are good. Minerva is a pre-promote. Remember, Dragon Knights are promoted Pegasus Knights in this game.
Yes.
So that is
That's
why
said.
some of her numbers are that large.
There's,
Let's go to the actual thing. So being a pre-promote... Actually, her growths are just good.
Are they?
40 HP. So let me look.
Okay.
Alright, her HP is low. That's the main one here.
That's the...
30 strength.
Mm-hmm.
50 skill. 70 weapon level.
Mm-hmm.
40 speed. 40 luck. 20 defense.
Right.
Minerva,
Oh, incidentally, do you see that luck number?
yeah.
That is not fixed, because she starts as an enemy unit.
It's random. Yeah.
It's random.
So, like, if I wanted to, I could reload state and see if I got a better luck.
Mm-hmm.
I am too lazy for that.
No, we don't have time for that shit.
But yeah. Well,
But the
I
one
stole a unit, so... Hello, hold up. Hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Excuse me? Do tell.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so that is... I don't know how to... Let's scroll down here and find out exactly how this weapon works. Thunder Sword. Fighting using this weapon. Since most units have no magic defense, this weapon can be used by the most useful people from 2 spaces away. Keep this around, it's a good idea. Fighting against this weapon, magic shield whoever uses it. I don't know if it takes the strength into account, we can check that, but this is weight 2, strength 7. Hits magic. Thunder Sword is gross.
Yep.
We're probably going to give that to Navarre. Who has a spare slot? You have a spare vulnerary. I don't think we can buy spells on this map.
Oh, I just realized what we're got it. Understood.
Go on.
No, I sussed out the move you were doing regarding Marth's leveling.
Oh yeah. No. That's exactly it. Yes. Which I will reveal when we get there, because hey, it's actually not that far away.
No. I don't think I now that you've like pointed it out, it's starting to come back to me, but I had completely forgotten this.
Kashim with his javelin that he just keeps on him.
Sorry, remind me again, were we talking earlier about transparency in game mechanics, or was that a conversation I exclusively had in one of the text chats?
It sounds like a conversation I would have, but that wasn't us specifically.
Okay. Specifically, it was in the context of advising somebody to watch the FF2 playthrough, because I think it's a very good sort of demonstration of the fact that FF2 is, I think, a much better game than most people give it credit for, hampered by the fact that you really do need to understand how its systems work to some extent in order to have a good time.
Coward.
Well. Alright, Sheeta. Oh, really? Really?
Sheeta will never gain power.
Sheeta, please.
Well.
But what I was going to say on the topic of system transparency is that unless I missed like the most important tutorial box ever, I've been playing through the FF4 DS remake, and that is another game where I feel that some transparency in one particular system, like in general, FF4 is quite playable without a huge amount of system knowledge, but one of the systems that they added really needed a tutorial box telling you a specific thing. Which is, please do not do the dumb thing where you hoard all the augments we give you and don't use them on anybody who's not going to be in your final party. Because, as it turns out, that is the opposite of how that game works.
Yeah, it's the opposite of what they want you to do, which makes zero sense.
Not necessarily. Like, if you are not... The idea being, if you are disinclined... Or, sorry, this is an interpretation that occurred to me while I was playing. Which is, if you aren't using augments on people, it suggests, under certain interpretations, that you are disinclined to use them. Which means you don't want to engage with the system, which means the system will not engage with you.
The thunder.
The thunder.
I think the augment system is an interesting system that needed A, a better tutorial, and B, not the way it's actually executed.
I mean, honestly,
Whoa,
I don't...
You want to slow down there, buddy? We might have to read that one again, because I missed, like, almost all of that.
So, for those who aren't in the know, the augment system is a means whereby you can throw new and interesting abilities onto characters in FF4DS that take up one of your 5, like, menu bar slots, so you may have to swap out things that the character presently has. And some of them are things that, you know, no character natively has, like auto potion or item lore. And some of them occur when any of the non-endgame characters leave your party. And also when you do certain things in the game. At which point you will generally get an ability that character had as an augment that you can toss on to somebody else.
On top of some that you didn't have. So, okay, I'm going to cut in here. The big thing is you get better stuff by putting things on people, and like some of them are wild. Double cast is on someone.
So this is what I was getting to. So the natural inclination, if you are not tutorialized about please use augments even on temporary characters, is to not do that thing, because you want to save them for the people you're going to have at endgame. But if you use augments on characters who leave your party, they will give you more augments when they leave your party. So every character who leaves your party leaves you with at least one augment. For, I believe, Porom and Palom, if you distribute 3 augments between the 2 of them, if either of them get at least 1, they give you their unique command. Regardless of if you gave them any augments at all, they will give you 2 copies of Twincast. And if you distributed 3 augments between the 2 of them, you get double cast.
I would not be in that game without double cast.
If you give Tella one augment, you get something relatively useless. I think it's Last Stand, which doubles your defense in whatchamacallit, critical HP. Which, in fairness, given that the defense can extremely heavily shave damage in FF4, it's not the worst, but it requires some finesse in using. If you give him 2 augments, I believe you get something marginally more useful. If you give him 3 augments, you get... Oh, he always gives you recall, incidentally. If you give him 3 augments, if I recall correctly, he gives you fast cast.
Yeah.
Which, again, please get fast cast.
The long and short of it is, it's a mechanic that is interesting on paper, but poorly executed in that they never tutorialize you. The way I would actually change it, and I just only came up with this now, not like back when I streamed it, which by the way, I streamed that game. You should watch that stream. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I probably should, actually.
But the way I would balance a lot of that stuff is actually just on the augment menu say like, hey, if you use augments on this person, you
yes,
do this and the other thing.
So in particular, the game actually gives you like, so the way I would do it personally is have the game force you to talk to Rosa, because she's the way you get your first augment, or your first available augment normally, because she gives you auto potion if you talk to her while she's on the bed in Kaipo. And have the game take a time out here to explain, hey, so this Edward character's kind of a noodly nerd. What if he died less? If we could make him use potions on himself every time he got punched, you should do that thing. It'll pay off later. And, you know, you don't necessarily have to be explicit, although in this case I think you probably should say, you know, if you part ways with your companions and you've invested some augments in them, you'll get more augments in return.
It would have to be spelled out, because the fact of the matter is, if it's not spelled out, you would just be like, oh, okay, I got some, like, interesting, whoa, they're coming for bang.
Nope, sorry.
It's fine.
I don't know what gets picked up, like, because some things just don't seem to, and then that...
Again, it's the thing I sort of explained once. Shrill noises get picked up way better. High-pitched stuff. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
The squeaking of my chair can get picked up over me crunching into a potato chip.
Word number, Cecil does not lose any augments you've used on him after the class change. He just loses the darkness ability.
Yep. Which you can then find later.
His equipment. Yes. Anything you've used on him stays in his personal ability. But, you know, for the reasons that your initial augment availability is relatively low, and you may want... Oh, one of the other things that the game does, which I don't think FF4 in any incarnation did, is Edward has more abilities than he did before, in that he has a sing command that lets you select a whole bunch of stuff, and gives you new and interesting songs as you level up, including ones that occur at levels that he will never naturally reach in your party, because you get Bard Song as the default augment from Edward, which means you can give other people singing power to, you know, haste your team or whatever. This is a thing you can do. You can sort of passively consume a character's turns to regenerate, or silence everyone, or what have you, which is cool and fun, and is not so valuable that you feel bad about throwing it away on a temporary character. Salve is another... Like, all of Edward's augments are nice in that they're not too good to use on anybody. You can throw Edward's augments onto anybody and feel okay about it, because it's just a little bit of utility. Or hide, which you should never want to use.
So welcome to a weird thing in this game. I'm legitimately going to throw this Vulnerary on the ground.
Really?
It's
so that you have space to... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I need spare inventory slots
Mm-hmm.
for moving things around. Like, I'm going to stash this door key. But in reality, what I should do is throw this door key on the ground.
Right. But money is kind of fake in this game. You've got 6 spaces left in your storage?
They're all spare weapons. I pretty much don't need to buy weapons anymore.
I see.
Yeah. We don't need that door key. Minerva is going to hand that Thunder Sword off to... Actually, what is Minerva's weapon skill? 10. Minerva's going to go get a Silver Spear. Minerva's not going to get to the storage. Minerva can get a Silver Spear later.
Incidentally, I have a couple of interviews that I think you might find extremely interesting to read after we're, whatchamacallit, after we're done here. Or...
Okay. I got it that time.
Okay. After we're done here. Specifically, they were interviews around, like, the 1990 earlies, I believe. One of which is just with Shozo Kaga, and the other of which is with Shozo Kaga and Hironobu Sakaguchi, talking about the sort of general factors influencing the initial design of their respective games. So, like, at the time, they're talking about the SNES remake of Fire Emblem 1, which also contains Fire Emblem 3. And Sakaguchi is talking about, you know, elements as sort of very early bird spoilers for FF6. And it's really interesting to hear some of the reasons that Fire Emblem came to be the way it did. Cheetah, please.
Look, she's just milking that experience.
Mm-hmm. And in particular,
In a 1 to 10, how rough is this game?
3? I want to say 3 or 4. It's not...
4. I would actually go as far as to say 5. It's really, like, it's slow, it's plotting, the growths and numbers are weird, but, like, once you actually get into the systems, you go, no, okay, I can kind of get these numbers now. Like, for instance, there was the one map where we fought 1 billion knights and riders, and I felt really underpowered until I realized, oh no, I'm playing on old Emblem rules where the stats are way more important for your characters, and I'm just using iron swords. I should have a team with steel swords on them, and as soon as I started using steel swords, my damage felt fine.
Yes. As it turns out, bring your real weapons when you're fighting a heavily armored team.
The two things of this game that are a real mess are, I'm just going to point out that we are an hour and a half into this stream, and we are still on this first map because this map is so fucking big.
Yeah, the maps are generally too large compared to...
And then the follow-up on that, which is...
Parrot Pack.
Because if either of these chests are worthless, I'm just not opening them. The follow-up on that, which is... They're too good.
We gotta have them.
He can't use it, and he can never use it. He just can't get the sword skill, even from using a weapon scroll on him. Yeah, Thunder Sword is 1 level higher. But if you use a weapon scroll on him, he can use both a Killer Sword and a Dragon Slayer.
Promising.
The main thing is inventory management is a
rough
nightmare.
As hell. Yeah. Parrot Pack.
What? Like, more often than not, I will just throw weapons on the ground. Because it's easier than doing any amount of weapon inventory management.
Sorry, I'm back. What did I miss on that point?
Nothing. Inventory management sucks.
Alright, so yeah, inventory management sucks. And in general, a lot of the roughness, I feel, is in part, like, hardware limitation slowness. That's part of it, because this map is taking a lot longer than it would if this were just on a different system, I'm sure it would have gone much faster in the SNES version, for example. But in addition,
here's the problem with this map. You see this entire left side here?
It's pointless.
It didn't need to exist.
It didn't need to exist.
This castle could have easily have been right here, and just like this is where the map ends. Like everything else. And I know why. It's so that when the flyers come around, they don't catch up on you quite as fast.
Yeah,
but I think you can handle those riders. And again, it seems that Minerva legitimately just has AI in place to not run you down.
We don't know that for sure. We might have just very neatly aligned with.
She literally stopped for 3 turns.
Oh wow, okay. You don't think it was just a hard coded thing?
It was mainly that she stopped for like 3 turns and did not start moving until I started moving my units.
Fair enough. All right, that's fair. What I was going to say though is that like part of the roughness sort of disappears as you start getting accustomed to the game, because part of the roughness I think stems from the fact that if you've played a Fire Emblem game before, or even a strategy RPG that's made, after 1990 before, you're working from a different set of assumptions than they were working with when they made the game. That was one of the things that prompted me to bring up this interview in the first place, is Kaga talks at length about how, they get feedback that this game feels unusually easy. And his response is, yeah, okay, but we were trying to balance it so that anyone could pick it up and have a good time with it. Which, one, may make you depressed about what the standards were considered, on the NES for that era, but they were specifically balancing it so that you could just pick up and play Fire Emblem 1. That was what they were gunning for. That was why they continually make sure to give you new characters, so that if your characters got RNG screwed, you'd have a safety net of some kind. Incidentally, he also commented on that entire RNG thing in and of itself as part of his way of diversifying the focus of RPG narratives, because he talks about the linearity of RPGs as sort of a limitation of the genre. You can tell an in-depth story, but it's always going to be about this one guy. Whereas in Fire Emblem 1, he comments that he didn't really think beyond his load-bearing status of Marth as the quote-unquote protagonist. The protagonist is whoever the run-carrying hero of your team is. So, if Sheeta had, for whatever insane reason, managed to gain strength on her first 5 levels in this run, Sheeta's our protagonist. Here, Kashim. This is Kashim's story. This is the thing. And the relatively sparse dialogue all around, regardless of characters, means that the game kind of supports that as a bizarre merger of limitations of mechanic and limitations of storage space.
Alright, wait, I'm gonna stop you for a hot second there. We're about to try this out.
Oh boy, here we go!
Alright, so it's a spell.
It's a spell.
It casts light.
It's a spell that you sword. It's alright. It's a Navarre level.
Continue with your thought.
Sorry, I got derailed for a second there. Where was I? Oh yeah. Hey, please, Wolf.
He had a 50% chance to hit.
And that's an actual 50% chance now. That was another thing I wanted to talk about. We'll touch on that later. So yeah, the thing was that the people who and Intelligent Systems, or whatever the team was called at that time, ended up with the most complaints from about the difficulty of the game were the strategy game types who, remember, at this time were not particularly console gamers by any stretch of the imagination, who thought the game was way too easy. Whereas, Hironobu Sakaguchi talked about how he had restarted the game. Yes, indeed. He had restarted the game 3 times by the point that the interview had happened, but it wasn't because he'd hit a point where the game had become unplayable. It was that he'd hit a point where he'd learned enough to realize that he'd been doing it very wrong at the beginning of the game, and so he restarted it to try and do it better. Presumably the first time was, alright, let's give Jagan some experience, and the subsequent times he didn't elaborate on. But yeah, there were words to the effect of, this game is absolutely pick up and playable. You can move through it at a fairly decent clip. And, yeah, so you say that the systems were designed, this is for chat, the systems were designed to elevate Marth, and in a way, they kind of were, but, like, I'm gonna pull up my documentation here, because, it'd be nice to have some perspective on his growths.
Whoa!
Whoop! What did I miss? Oh, deleted. Alright. You got it, Merrick. You... Who gets this?
We wait for a bit.
Okay. Where was I? So, the mechanics are designed to elevate Marth, except consider, A, Marth doesn't get a promotion. So, unlike a fairly sizable chunk, not all, but a sizable chunk of the other characters, he doesn't get that emergency stat infusion that you can give to...
Oh, shit!
Oh, hello!
Well, Sir's not appearing on this map.
Yep, we ignore him. As nice as it would be to milk these for experience, we don't care about these guys.
No.
Not enough to dirtle for... or have Julian try and race them to arguments or whatever the hell. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again.
It happens.
Yeah, so yeah, the mechanics are genuinely less designed to elevate Marth in this game than any other Fire Emblem protagonist in any other Fire Emblem game. Like, he's load-bearing, but his growths are not so absurd as to make him guaranteed the star of the show by any stretch of the imagination. He is competent at the start, but he is by no means guaranteed to become a shit. And even the famous traditional Fire Emblem thing of you need the main character to kill the final boss isn't true. You get another character who can kill the final boss on the final map, which again is a Fire Emblem tradition. Like, out of all the Fire Emblem games, for a variety of reasons, some of which have everything to do with hardware limitations and limited storage space, it seems like they de-emphasize Marth's importance in mechanical terms, at the very least. Yeah, as you say, Zane Zero, he's the only one who can visit villages, and he's the only one who can end maps. He gets an infinite use chest key. These are valuable functions, and in particular, visit villages and end maps is functionality that's unique to Marth. But like, you do have thieves for opening chests and doors, and in fact the game gave you thieves and trained you to use them for opening chests and doors for a few maps before they gave Marth his infinite key.
I'm gonna cut you off for a hot second. Just again. Fuck this.
I was waiting for it.
Continue.
Where was I? Right. So yeah, all I was saying was basically that Fire Emblem 1 is the only one for combination of space and mechanics that makes the main character person feel like the leader of the army as distinct from the star of the show. And in a big way, I think that comes down to purely subjective opinion. But I don't get the same vibe at all from him as I do from, say, Gatry or Mia or any of the stars of Fire Emblem 9. He is the general, so he needs to do general things, like be, the person talk to everyone for the army, leader, excuse me, is probably a better word than general, or formally seize territory. But none of that necessarily directly speaks to anything other than his role as a figurehead.
I apologize. I am organizing inventories.
No, go ahead. I'm basically babbling here, and if anybody in the chat wants to call bullshit on this, I'm perfectly willing to accept it. I think enough of this is purely subjective that any violent disagreement with my opinion, I would be like, yeah, that's fair too. But I can sort of see where Kaga is coming. The other thing I think that makes a lot of what he says intrinsically more palatable to me is the exploration of new territory that Fire Emblem 1 did. Because the other really quite important thing about this is nobody'd done this before. Like, we looked it up because I have a friend who's played a lot of, relatively under-localized or less-known RPGs. And as far as we know, there was no antecedent for the merger of RPG and strategy game that Fire Emblem represents. They were making it up as they went. So, I guess all of that is an extremely long way of saying, oh god, oh no, oh piss, oh fuck. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You see what I see?
Yes.
Well, here we go.
Alright, so as an aside, Minerva will probably stay on the bench for a little bit.
And Sheeta. Or is it time?
Sheeta's fun. I just have to play around with Sheeta. Maria, though. There's Jake. Showtime.
Oh, never mind. My plan 100% does not work. Ignore me.
So these are shooters.
Yep.
Shooters are mounted range things.
They're ballista havers.
They're knights. They're ranged knights, pretty much. Very slow, very high defense.
There's another important thing about them.
Well, actually, here's a more important thing about them.
They don't get super long range until the remakes. Never mind.
Yes,
my bad.
That was the thing I was about to bring up. Ballistas, catapult, Tyrio. They're all bow range.
Yes.
So you may see those go, oh no, and no, actually they're not scary.
No, they're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Although there is something interesting on this map.
All right, so we have a javelin user. Javelin user.
As the cursor conspicuously avoids this mysterious hooded figure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do tell.
Thunderbow.
Thunder!
Alright, I'm gonna probably put this. There are recruitable shooter units. Shooters are completely god-awful, as I expressed, in the fact that they have 4 movement. 4?
4.
4.
In the
and range.
remakes, however.
Okay, yeah, in the remakes, when they actually get the long-range movement, they're good.
Yeah,
I'm not going to use
attack.
shooters, which means if I ever get any shooter ammo, I am throwing that shit on the fucking floor.
It's not worth selling. Money is not tight enough to matter.
Chosen.
Chosen. So this guy's stats make him seem extremely fake, except remember...
We've seen dragons. We know. He's large. With that Firestone, his defense is very high. It will be magic, or we do have a Dragon Slayer now.
Yes.
Down here,
But even still,
in Nighttown. Oh shit, no, what's here?
It begins.
Ruffians. Brigands.
However, more importantly, we need to start considering who among Ogma and Navarre we're grooming for the position of top dog.
See where they are when they get to their higher levels. Okay. Advance to the next map here. Norda Market. Oh, Jesus.
I can't wait.
Okay, no, there's only 2 recruitables on this map. There's 3 in the remake because the map where you recruit George doesn't exist.
Correct.
Oh shit, we can buy men spells here.
Is.
We can buy Blizzard here.
Yep.
The problem though being is that so Thunder in this game has a hit of 90. Blizzard is 1 more damage for 80. And as expressed, there's nothing that fixes that.
Nope.
So I'm actually going to stick with Thunder spells because I'm okay with trading that 10%. Oh.
Excuse me?
What?
I ordered pizza, and the tracker tells me that it's here, but I have not received it. So I don't know what's going on.
Don't you know it's right there?
Hang on.
Hey, Wiki, why did the note for Spirit Dust redirect a magic ring? Oh, because that's what it's eventually renamed. What the fuck does Spirit Dust do in this game? Hold up. Power Ring. Mystery
Newbie?
Book. What's up?
You were correct.
Nice. Oh, I'm looking at the remake thing. Okay, yes. That's why there is the confusion. Alright, how do I recruit characters on this chapter? Visiting the village in the south. Right, it's a male recruitable, so how do you recruit male recruitables?
Incidentally, that gag is genuinely one of my favorite things about this game, is that Sheeta can talk any man into joining her army. It's so fucking good.
I love this narrator. It's really good. Like I'm really into like the anime announcer narrator. What will Marth do?
Yeah, I'm virtually certain that was intentional.
There's Reyna. Right out in front. She's level 20. She's leading charge. I'm gonna see if I can get a thief to punch Maria for 50 turns. We might throw Julian in the arena for a couple more rounds. Kashim, we might just throw like some of our underlevel people over there.
Yeah. Just get him going while everybody else makes towards the actual destination.
Once we get some promotes going on this team, I will probably sub out Wendell for somebody more interesting. Wendell will serve his purpose.
That's entirely fair. We were never really intending to level him. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but there are probably better characters to level.
Well, once you can promote a priest and they can use spells, they'll be better than Wendell.
Yeah.
Well, Wendell does have 14 speed. So there is that. I really wish I could pick my deployment.
Entirely fair.
Is a lot of fortresses right around the base, though. Those will probably start spawning boys.
Speaking of, here come a couple.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the squishies on the forests. I mean, if they go for anybody other than Maria, I'll be surprised.
Maybe consider building the human wall around her?
But what if she gets hit and then gets experience?
Or we could do that too, I guess.
Consider leveling Maria. Don't worry, the archers are back here. Huh, thank you for the follow. That broke. One moment. Yes. There we go. I mean, those Pegasus Nets are going to walk up, and then our two archers will remove them. They will not be there anymore. Honk. That one was me. Evening. Hello. How spicy do I feel like getting?
Always a relevant question with you, to be honest. honest. You tend to oscillate somewhat on that front. Oh boy, this is a heck of a choice. I like this.
She's defended from two sides.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Bold. Bold?
I'm not sure is a choice.
I guess go for the winning condition.
I mean, Wax, the leader of the army, is honestly not a terrible default. Oh, hello. Honestly, not a terrible default order to give to your deep striking type units.
It's fine. It's fine.
Wow.
All you have to do is field good Sheeta.
So it would appear. Holy shit! Holy shit! I take it back. Good Sheeta is here. God. Yeah, you got it, Sheeta.
I'm not even joking. Sheeta's gonna tear this village apart.
Yes, she's just gonna shred her way through the rest of these clowns. This is not even remotely fair at this point.
Okay, is there more? So here's the to reveal. This is what I did when downloading the translation. I literally just went on to rompacking.net and just did the first result. All right, so two of them had one of them had an Iron Lance. That's why they did that. One did so much less damage. There's one guy in here that just never got the upgrade.
Game, you don't need to show off for us.
We have to lock in that last turn. Because I am, it will take that level up on Sheeta from my cold dead hands. Wolf, please.
It's fine, he killed her, it's fine.
You know, like, why can't Wolf be more like Kashim?
We can't all be Kashim, newbie. Jesus Christ.
Why can't they all be more like Kashim?
Kashim, please. Continue. Jesus Christ.
He needs speed.
No, he's gonna hit the point where he only gets one shot, but it's one shot, one kill.
There is the glass cannon analogy, and I think one shot at max power with a 20% crit chance weapon is that in a nutshell. Of just, he does one thing, he does it very well. Excuse me.
There's an Arabic translation of this game? What sorcery did they have to work to get that functional? does it, like... I guess maybe they could, but, like, all the text would have to be aligned the other way, and nah, you know what, never mind, I'm not going to think about this.
In hindsight, maybe trying to push for the Iron Sword. Cheetah's not that good. Yet.
I mean, we've got the reblow and things in case things get too hairy, right?
She's only taking 4 damage a swing, so...
Okay.
She's going to take at most 9, maybe 13 damage, and she has the HP for it.
Alright then.
Now, Abel. Abel might need that reblow. Man, just imagine what you could do with a giant Sheeta. The things you could do.
The possibilities are endless.
I know I ask you this sometimes, but you know what that's from, right? No, I'm assuming.
It could be any number of things.
It's from Bloodstained.
Oh, the giant hand, right? Yes,
yeah. There is the stagecoach driver that's just like, if only I had a giant hand. Imagine things you could do with a giant hand.
Everything I saw of Bloodstained made its dialogue seem very charming.
It's a fun game.
Also, it contains original Dracula, which is by far the funniest thing I've ever seen. I will not be convinced that OD stands for literally anything else.
Well, this guy made choices.
He sure went for a thing.
Oh my god, the Sheeta... He wouldn't do damage to Sheeta, that's why.
What?
He has the Iron Sword, he was doing 1 damage to Sheeta, and then she gained defense.
Wow.
That's why.
I see Sheeta's activated Maximum Overtroll.
Well, I threw the Iron Sword on her thinking she'd be able to do any damage. I was wrong.
Yeah, her base strength is still like 4, remember?
Yeah, but she was doing so much damage with the steel weapon that, you know, I was praying.
There's a pretty significant might difference.
But what if?
Sheeta, you don't need to show off. We already know you're good.
You ever think about how Sheeta has max speed? Because I think about it, like, fucking constantly.
Good. Carry on. Carry on, I guess, if you must.
Yes!
She's here.
Yes!
Tremble in terror, one and all. Sheeta has arrived.
She has almost doubled her power.
Jesus Christ, look at that fucking stat line! Holy fuck, what is this?
I mean, okay, to be fair, starting at level 1, getting 2 power-ups and 2 defense ups, that's average. She is now on par. because they're 20% each. In 10 levels, she should get 2 points in each. Thank you for the bits.
She'd heard she could be the protagonist.
Cheetah extremely hurt. She could be the
Fuck.
Alright, you're a hero, Yggdrasil. Thank you so much for that.
And then the rest of her stats are just, she has growths, like wild-ass growths in the rest of this. 90% speed is a shitpost when she starts at 12. Of just, you want a character that can double literally anyone? Well, she's right here.
She's getting ready for prime time is what she's doing, because boy howdy. We do not need too many more levels like that for her to become a monster. I want to point out that the remake on the DS did a significant amount to smooth out some of the rougher patches in this game. But one of the more inexplicable decisions it made, in my opinion, is going, hey, you know what I think Sheeta really needs to sell her as a character? Is her own rapier. In the form of the Wing Spear, which you can buy more copies of throughout the game.
We found good Abel.
This joke will never die. We found good Abel.
Abel saw Sheeta get, like, power and defense and was like, wait, you can do that?
Is that allowed?
The stats exist? I can make those go up? I thought I could just only make all the other stats go up, and never those.
I thought they were forbidden, like resistance.
I legitimately want to just teleport her further along. I just need to not punch that thief. I don't think thieves will attack you.
I mean, we've seen them attack you. That's how, Lena reached level 20. Is getting punched by a thief.
You're right.
But that's good, because it means we can set her up to get punched by a thief.
Come on.
He will never come on. Oh my god! This is incredible. This is incredible.
Well, remember, mercenaries, they're myrmidons.
Right, I forgot. Even still, though, this is pretty wild. Alright, Kane, you're up.
We can't let that guy stay. Use an iron sword.
Much as we respect the accomplishment. Crunch.
10 damage with an iron sword.
Kane got the memorandum about being allowed to increase strength and defense.
Yeah, he just got it 2 turns earlier. You know what's a really fun thing about this game? While we're talking about, like, problems that this game has. Hey, Vinay, what are the evasion bonuses in any territory?
Oh, you only get to see it when you're starting combat, huh?
You only get to see it when you're starting combat for, like, a split fucking second. Like...
Whoops.
That's not...
I believe it's either 10 or 20 for forests. They're pretty large.
Forests are 15, plains are 5, fortresses are 30.
Fortresses are Sorry, I got muted in the middle of that. Fortresses are extremely powerful.
Yes. Let Julian sit on the forest. And then he'll kill that bone knight. Oh, I'm not gonna back him up. We're just gonna walk past this thief. Hopefully he doesn't attack us.
Morning, Ralph. Morning, Marth.
There goes Grandpa on his way to the market. Alright, Harden is the one I'm worried about, because there's another mercenary down there. Oh, by the way, if you thought we were done getting completely busted units,
Don't be fooled. It's time for the game to it's time for the recruitment drive to reveal its next level play.
this map in particular.
Yes, yeah, it's time. I was waiting for this character here. Clinsey Rudier, I guess, is my best guess at that that username. This is how I think Newbie must feel all the time. I had that feeling, except because I had a flashcard loader. I got to play the DS remake of New History of the Emblem, or New Mystery of the Emblem, the new one.
New
The one
Mystery
that's
of the
good.
Emblem is the remake.
Yes, that's that. I
Well-
took several tries. Oh, hello.
Death Wishes. Steve may be dead. Nope. Okay. He
Nope.
dodged.
He moves like goo. Yeah, the remake of Fire Emblem 3 Part 2, yeah, Heroes of Light and Shadow, is the other half of the title for the 3 remake, and it's actually good and contains Fire Emblem things in recognizable form, which makes it a real shame that Shadow Dragon got localized and it didn't.
Yeah, like my understanding is that New Mystery of the Emblem is actually fantastic.
Yeah, it's really fun to play. Like, I had a huge amount of fun with New Mystery of the Emblem. The problem is, I couldn't buy it because they didn't sell it in North America.
Just joining things.
What the fuck, Julian?
Just joining things. This is what thief numbers should look like, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Have you met my friend Legault? God, I love him.
I am gonna warp her over there because if I don't warp her in range,
It's just not gonna happen.
it's not gonna happen, and we really need to farm a thief.
Just the one, though. It's dangerous to do more.
For those that aren't aware, the way that clerics get experience and in turn levels is they need to get punched by other units. And
Yeah. It's simultaneously incredibly stupid and yet somehow quite considerate in its stupidity. It's a very weird experience.
now I really just have to hope that this guy isn't suicidal and like goes for Marth or something.
Yeah, my worry is that there are 2 thieves there, and if they both dogpile Maria, she's very dead.
We'll see. That's why I put her on the forest.
Like, I'm genuinely worried about having 2 coming, but I guess we'll find out. She has 4 defense, right?
She has 4 defense and actually more HP than Rena.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rena back here has 16 because she has a none HP growth.
Mm-hmm.
And 19.
Otherwise, she'd be at like 40 HP by now. Well, 30 at least.
And then legitimately the other aspect of this is going to hide my units that can't counter. Oh, no.
Whoa. There we go.
Again, we need that boy alive.
Yes, and that the chat actually brings up a point, which is that in the DS remake of this game, there are Gaiden chapters, and as has been previously alluded, they have a very bad feeling unlock condition, which is to say that for each Gaiden chapter...
Am I pushing Sheeta too hard? She's fine.
Nah, she's fine. You need to have a certain number of characters
Dead.
dead by a certain chapter. But while this feels really, really, really bad by the standards of every other Fire Emblem Gaiden chapter in existence, it actually makes a lot of sense from the point of view of a new player, like a naive player, a player whom don't know Fire Emblem, because it means that
Stay
the
safe, Julian.
players, the players who get access to these guided maps with, extra experience and rough. Well, here we go again. With extra experience and these backup characters are exactly the players who have been struggling through the game till that point, as illustrated by the fact that they, have fewer than a certain number of characters at that map. Those maps were explicitly, or as far as I can tell, explicitly intended as catch-up features for struggling players. They are a rubber banding mechanic in the player's favor. And when viewed in that light, I don't have any objections whatsoever. Because remember, this is a remake of 1, which means there's not going to be a lot of interesting plot or dialogue in those chapters. That's not what this game is for. And yes, Athena is in one of those chapters, which does mean that despite all that shit I just said, you may wish to consider sacrificing people. But, the fundamental design is not actually a problem. It's purely help for new people. I'm okay. And help for new people in a way that isn't necessarily toggle the difficulty to easy. It's adaptive.
It's an interesting concept, yes. I don't like it personally, and you know the reason why. Because I personally do not like losing units, so.
Oh, that's fair. But, and I think the intention was, if you had never known about it, then they would have been completely invisible to you, right? Because you would have never triggered the condition. They would have never have existed from your point of view. The only reason you have a problem about them is because you were informed of them. Despite the fact that, as you say, you should never encounter them. That's not what they're for.
Also, as an aside, for some of them, I don't... It's also, so, again, the whole explanation is that they are for newer players, which is 100% correct. It's for players that aren't as experienced in the series and won't do as well.
Right.
I should have save stated before I started. Hold on.
I guess we're...
It's also fine because I blocked it, so he can only get hit by one person now. Also, he dodged.
And also he dodged. But
anyway,
you were saying.
Most of the units that you get replacements for, there is one map in particular that you get a replacement unit, and because we already know it exists, so on and so forth, and it's required for the boss, yada yada yada. The only way to do it is to have lost a certain unit and to have lost the falchion. You have to have hit both those conditions.
The very last one.
Hold up.
Damn. Oh, never mind.
Again, Ogma just doesn't gain weapon level. Hold up. Before we get back on the tangent, I'm gonna look at his growth real quick because I remember looking at it, and for the most part, Ogma is good. It's happening. We're good.
It's happening. We're here. Holy shit! Ow.
We need to get her on the castle.
The fort. Yes.
Yeah. Ogma has a 40% strength growth, so it's less than a coin flip.
Yeah. But you were saying about the very last one.
So, if you are playing through the game normally and you don't lose anybody, damn. You go into that final fight with 2 ways to beat the final boss. In the Falchion and this other character. Because that is the connection there, by the way.
Yes.
If you fuck up and lose the Falchion and lose that character, then you get the adjustment map.
Yep.
Which is fine. That's what it's there for. That's why it exists.
Yeah, it's your saving throw. If you royally fricked it, you get your one last chance.
Yes. The problem is, if you have only lost one of those things, you only get you don't get a replacement.
You don't get the replacement. It's Godo or nothing,
I dislike that aspect.
I guess that's fair.
Going further into it.
Yes. Oh.
Nice. I was actually thinking. I was trying to playing this out.
Oh, I see.
replacements that you get are worse than the things that you lost. Flat out. Which makes sense. You wouldn't want the things that you're replacing to be better.
To be strictly better.
That would incentivize you to lose those things.
Yeah, that would incentivize you to suicide your units, which is
bad game design. Right.
Yeah.
I don't like that they're worse. If they should have been on par.
Right, and that's fair. Like, another part of it is that, like, because Shadow Dragon works on, like, well, I guess OG Fire Emblem rules, where there is a hard limited amount of experience in the game, and you're getting easy maps with more mans to fight, you get the benefit of, you know, you can catch up your other units, because, you know, generally speaking, you are not going to be so bad as to have everyone except Marth dead. Jesus Christ. And they are good enough. None of the replacement units, save the very last one, is trash garbage. And the last one isn't trash garbage. She's actually quite good. She's like... I don't know if she's strictly better than the character she replaces, but, like, for the most part, it's not that the characters are intended to be one-to-one replacements for people. They're not. They have a job they do. And it's not guaranteed that you will have gotten any people of that particular job killed in order to access it. You might just
okay, I can choose. Fuck the javelin. I don't need a javelin from an enemy.
Mm-hmm. We don't need your pity javelin. Oh yeah, the other thing that I remember reading, because I just read about how the replacements worked today. The replacement falchion is worse, but So, okay, this is a long reach, and I don't think that it's true except in retrospect. But if you need an explanation for why there are two falchions in, you know, a Fire Emblem game, what have falchion? This makes it 2 for 2 now on games where bring another one from an alternate reality has been the explanation.
Only safe staying here because I actually want Navarre to get this kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was a reload state if he didn't double, but I knew he was going to double.
Right. But yeah, it's the same principle as pre-promotes. It's also, like, I remember somebody chattering about this, or I remember chattering with somebody about this when we were talking about XCOM, where I pointed out that XCOM extremely does literally this thing, where they give you pre-promotes. It's just that pre-promote in XCOM does not mean bad. It just means they have a bunch of promotions on them now.
Oh. Well, Sheeta, go visit some villages, because you're, like, done for this map.
Yeah, go say hi. The legendary sword Miracle, eh? So one is Gradivis, one is Parthia. God, I'm trying to remember what the third one is called in new translations. Mercurius, thank you, yes. Yeah. But thanks to the, shall we say, eccentricities of, Yep. You hate to see it.
Jesus.
Now we gotta kite him over to this fucking fort.
I have a strategy for this, by the way.
Alright, you've got a strat? Oh boy, I like this.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, I think you want to heal Wolf, but...
Yes. Y'all, I am going to go to extreme lengths to make Claire good.
It's such a considerate way of leveling up characters that almost uniformly have garbage growths. It's so weird. It's simultaneously, like, super convenient and incredibly annoying. I'm actually impressed. Oh, hi. Marth, please stab this man. Okay, I didn't actually expect him to go get out or I will kill you, but fair enough. Marth, she's, you know what, no. We're not getting that.
By the way,
You have the what? And here we go. It's time. Behold. She's here.
Linda.
Once she took off the boy's
So
clothing.
the only thing that matters here is weapon level, speed, and luck.
Mm-hmm.
Defense, kind of. Movement 6.
Yeah, defense is fine. Yeah. Let's hear about Aura.
So first up, Aura. Aura is one of the many character-specific spells in this game. It is durability 25, might 20 is actually the strongest spell in the game, weight 7, accuracy 90. So good.
She gets one shot with it, but it's the shot that fucking counts.
Now, I'm going to correct you on that because let's go down Linda's growths.
Oh no.
Linda's growths are 70% HP, 70% skill, 70% weapon level, 60% speed, 80% luck, 20 defense. Welcome to the best mage in the game.
Did you think Merrick was too huge? You ain't seen nothing yet. There's something weirdly refreshing, having played so many other Fire Emblem games, about this game's wholehearted willingness to treat Can Tell the Laws of Reality to Shut Up and Sit Down as being as genuinely impressive as it is. Give me all your wizard books, lady.
And I'm done.
Yep. She's online.
Actually, I'm going to buy a freeze as well, just in case for those moments where I have to do 14 damage instead of 12.
Mm-hmm. That slave trader was just a man in a spooky robe. For the question from the chat, he was absolutely not a dragon. Some people just wear robes. That's just a thing people do. Fair. it's just Marth walking up going, same IMO. I don't disagree, and yet what?
The funniest thing about this game is I can never unhear the fact that the footstep noise is the same noise that Zelda 1 uses for going down a ladder.
Oh gosh, I didn't even... I mean, I have the volume turned down so that we don't get leaked through, but I need to turn it up to hear this now.
Alright, so Thief, what are you doing? Okay. And... you hate to see it.
That's fine. We're fine. He's been lured into position.
Hold up.
Can I help you?
Sorry. I have a little coffee, and I hate that. Alright, so here we go. My clever ruse. Hardin doesn't have the movement to do this. Wendell, get in there.
We have a problem if this guy decides to attack Wendell, but he shouldn't.
He shouldn't.
If he does, then he's chosen death. And I guess Wolf is covering the other slot?
Wolf can't. He'll attack Wolf.
Oh, because he'll
Wolf can't
attack
counter.
Wolf, right.
Kane, though. Kane, who doesn't need to do anything for the rest of this map.
That's true. Other
There we
people could spend their time at the arena, for example.
The move is online.
Mm-hmm. Prepare for power leveling. Marth's gonna do some things over there somewhere.
We could put Linda in the arena.
We could put Linda in the arena. Linda, how do you feel about blood sports?
Well, first, Linda has to re-equip a Thunder Tome.
Yes, please don't use Aura in blood sports. Sheeta, though, how do you feel about the arena?
Sheeta doesn't need the arena. Hey!
Sheeta. Also, if you were asking if Anna was canon, Anna is extremely canon. Please talk to Anna.
Outside the save menu, there is the first appearance of Anna in the series.
Mm-hmm.
This crew up here is going to be able to take the fortress.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. You've got a spare healer up there, right?
Right there.
Yeah.
Renda's there. Is there anybody up here that I desperately need to level? Not really. There's a couple characters that are just like way higher level, and that's just due to a thing occurred. The rest of this crew will get levels from assaulting the base. Though, I'm actually going to hold off because I have a... Actually, there's a better way to do this. I'm going to say slot 9, or slot 7. It's easier for me not to accidentally overwrite that one. I'm going to do that at the start of each turn to make sure I don't accidentally start spawning reinforcements, because hey, there's no way that this isn't going to start spawning reinforcements. So we need Merrick up here.
Yeah. Or in the arena.
No. We need Merrick up there. Did you not just see...
Oh, right. The ballistician. Shooters or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, and he's got a thunder... Yeah, that's a problem.
Move the rest of the crew up. I wonder if Armor Slayer works on him, but probably not. I think it just works on Knights and Generals.
I beg your pardon!
It begins.
It begins.
Nice.
Holy shit. Hey everyone, welcome over from Sunshine, the ceremony. Thank you for the big host, Doc. A lot of people here for Fire Emblem 1. Get ready, we're grinding, because it's an NES RPG.
I mean, that's clerics. It's a very silly.
Yeah, for those who aren't aware, the way that clerics work in this game is that when they get hit, they get the experience of the unit that attacked them. So, we're gonna just sit here and let this thief punch us for multiple turns until Maria is level 20.
And Wendell can heal her if she's in danger.
Yes.
Because, like, that's an important safety valve.
Yes, sorry, my brain broke there for a moment. Of like,
Carry on.
I was gonna arena.
I was gonna do a thing. What did I forget something?
Also, thank you for the follows. Whoa!
What's this? Are you...
Is this game good?
It's surprisingly playable.
It's like a 5.
Yeah. The thing is, it's a 5 that was also, like, genre-defining.
Yeah, but like it's a solid 5 in that like I'm actually kind of enjoying it, but God, there's some real cruft in it.
It's so jank. It's so fucking jank. Yeah, I saw that too. Is the archer in there is at 1 range, and what? That's a hysterical coding oversight. Or a very funny catch-up mechanic for Lindy, and I don't know which one it is, to be honest.
Point me, coward.
And yeah, this game honestly took some pains to be playable on the NES. But as chat puts it, there's not that much point when later games elaborated and refined and improved on its formula.
Yes, that's the big takeaway. Well,
like, for all that literally everybody and their mother shits on Fates is probably a better actual game than this game.
Gameplay-wise, I can trade my inventory before starting quests, so yes.
Done! Yeah, sold.
Which, by the way, that's not a joke. I can't... There's no inventory management except for trading items between characters and the storage. It sucks.
However, the game is considerate enough to let you teleport items to your storage. It's like weird stuff like that, where they have an incredibly modern quality of life feature next to the jankiest shit imaginable.
Also, Taxi, thank you for the follow. I don't think I need to buy anything. We have silver spears.
Oh dear, I missed chat saying that somebody stepped in and immediately heard me start roboting.
You roboted?
Apparently. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe barely.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't me.
Yep.
11 storages remain.
11 storages remain.
11 storages. We have a hero seal. We have the capability of promoting a unit.
Yes, thank you. Somebody in chat mentioned another thing that I found while I was doing my Fire Emblem mechanical investigation earlier today, which is that 3 did something very neat with how Manicheets worked. Like, actually kind of fascinating to the point where I would want to see it return in some form. So, basically, for those of you...
Go ahead. I'm just thinking out loud of that is the bigger heal staff, I think.
Relieve is, yeah, the bigger heal stick. For those of you not in the know, in this game, Dragon Stones are just an item that a Manicheet holds in their inventory, without which they can't attack, but which gives them an enormous defense bonus when they enter combat, and lets them turn into a giant fuck-off dragon when they enter combat, so that their laughable baseline stats don't really matter so much. And in this game, because the way that it works is presented as the dragons, for reasons that may or may not be explored at this time, sealed their draconic forms inside these stones, and sort of assumed human form for reasons of convenience or otherwise. Thus, those stones can't break. They have the dragon's actual body. You can't use that up. Once you've got it in your inventory, you're all dragon all the time. Later games would have Manicheet's transformation stones have limited ammo, which makes them, gives them some very odd incentives. Fire Emblem 3's take on it went an entirely different direction, where the stones became like usable items that you could consume from your inventory that essentially were like Laguz stones from Fire Emblem 9. You used them, the character flipped immediately to their dragon form and stayed that way for a certain number of turns. However, the dragon form that they assumed was dictated by the stone that was used in this way. So that if, say, if a character used a Firestone, they would become a Fire Dragon and get Fire Dragon type stats. Or if they used a Mage Stone, they could, become immune to magic and also fire magic damage. And fuck you, physical characters. Or, and this is the one I find fascinating, Wyvern Stones existed, which gave significantly lower stat boosts to virtually every stat than any of the other Dragon Stones available to the player in the game, but also gave the user +7 move while they were in Wyvern form. So that the stones that you got access to actually could be sort of you could be selective for use cases with your transformations, which I thought incredibly cool idea. And yes, somewhat like Breath of Fire. Yes, and at least in New Mystery, this did get interpreted as giving Tiki access to more than just the Divine Fire Stones. Don't you worry, we'll be discussing Tiki when we get there. Because, boy howdy. Oh man, I forgot about some of these characters. I forgot about Zane. Or Shaney, or whatever the fuck he's actually called.
That's not gonna work. Well, my fear is that the boss will move.
Let's see if his theory is borne out.
We're gonna take that risk. We're gonna carry that weight.
Alright, Wolf, you're up. Don't fuck this up.
Wolf.
You fucked it up, Wolf!
Wolf. Arf. I mean, this is the move. The sniper needs to die.
Mm-hmm.
The sniper needs to die.
Well, deleted! Oh, incidentally, for those of you asking if there was a another map music, yes, but it only happens under certain circumstances.
Preemptively. Safe staying there in case the thief does a billion damage. In case the thief hits twice.
Mm-hmm.
She actually needed the heal.
She did. You fool.
Well,
But, etc.
It'll be fine. He'll miss.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's on a fort. That's not nothing.
She'll miss. He'll miss. They will miss. I mean, if I needed to do that heal or not is completely determined by the fact of, does the boss move? Which bosses generally don't move, but this one's not sitting on a fort, so... hard to say.
Mm-hmm. I believe it is the case that there is at least one boss in this game that... But for now, blood sports. Ow.
I don't have a way to heal her.
Nope. It's okay. She can run up to Maria when she's in need of healing.
I'm shaking my head right now.
What? Is there a problem, newbie?
No.
That's what I thought.
Careful, you can only afford to store another 7,000 objects.
Reminder that money is faking. Hello! P.S. I'm a fucking dragon!
Well done, Art. Thank you for the follow. It's fine!
Oh, yeah. And Wolf's response is just, I've made mistakes today.
Please miss.
He is not gonna miss.
Alright. This is gonna be interesting.
Yep, sure is. What if we just let Wolf die?
We might be going a bit far back. Hopefully the AI is dumb enough that it's not going to prioritize the kill.
I guess we're gonna find out.
Otherwise, we might just be fishing for that miss on the thief.
Mm-hmm. Man, Marth's sprite makes him look like enormously more heavily built than...
Oops. Yeah, whatever.
You did it.
Okay. He goes full wolf no matter what.
Yep, ow.
Even though he had a kill on Abel.
And now...
You'll love
What?
to see it. You'll love to see it. Her growths aren't fantastic. She just has better growths than the other two healers.
Yeah, That's still not good, but it's better than nothing.
Alright, anyway.
Now Wolf runs straight the fuck away. Get ready. What? Oh, fucking Ogma! Stop showing off! Just kill it! And the Wolf is like, I will have my revenge! Sorry, you were saying?
Hey, Wolf wanna slay a dragon?
Correct!
We hold on to that. So it is now that I revealed the reason that we are now holding on to every stat up item, which it matters less for the one that we used, which was the HP up and we desperately needed to use. I might be able to slide around here.
I was wondering.
Oh.
Round.
But the reason being is when units promote, they promote up to minimums. So,
It's a rubber banding mechanic for the player.
yes. So that will probably go to Sheeta because that's
After she promotes.
that's our main unit that has a strength problem. But when she promotes, she's going to gain a ton of strength.
Provided that she doesn't gain 5-ish strength in the next 8 levels.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, it'd have to be a lot of lucky 20%. Pardon me. I said before, but I'm really into this sprite for Linda in battle.
Yeah, I think it's neat that she does get a unique sprite. Little effort touches that presumably they had to jam into the cartridge somewhere, because boy howdy did they run out of storage space. They could not have proper cutscenes because there was not enough storage space. Quick! Was one of those Jake?
Yes, one of those is Jake.
Sheeta, get in here.
Well, the problem is Sheeta would get in there and then...
The other one would kill her, so we need to kill that guy first.
Well, no. We need to move everybody in. Prepare for this recruitment.
Mhm.
And then do the recruiting. And promptly kill the other guy.
Right. I mean, we could also kill the other guy first with one range units, but, you know, that's neither here nor there.
While true, in the event that we don't, it's a good fallback.
Jake, please, you can desert at any time. Ow.
Well, this is a problem.
Meanwhile,
One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Provided he doesn't move. By the way, though, I'm going to kill the other ballista shooter. You don't have to.
yeah, you can just leave him. He
Because-
seems perfectly willing to live and let live, to be honest.
The main reason being for this is because Mark just needs to get on any fortress.
And as it turns out, the easiest way to render that two-wide fortress. Meanwhile,
I have to ferry that up to Wendell. You're pretty good. Alright, let's see how bad this turns out. You know, pending that he doesn't move further away. Don't move, please. Why re-blow, though?
I have no idea. The ways of, like, naming items in games like this is extremely opaque. And sometimes only makes sense many years after the fact. Realize I'm missing a reference or something. Meanwhile, in Arena, I take it that was a save state?
Yes. You'll love when they give me an archer. She's just good. We will grind the arena with her up until Maria hits level, yes.
That seems like a fair plan. All of our guiding rings are going to instantly evaporate the second they touch our party, aren't they?
The thing is, I'll probably promote the mages first, while the clerics promoting will also be useful and good. It is less needed.
You think?
The clerics being able to attack is one thing, but the mages being promoted, period, is way more useful.
Alright.
In hindsight.
The thing is that mages aren't particularly stat dependent in this game.
They're not, except for speed.
Except for speed, that's fair.
Which is very important.
Time to go recruit this man?
Mm-hmm. Also, mages promoting means they can also heal.
This sure is a portrait.
So I think you actually have to visit that village, or else you can't recruit Jake. Jake, again, is a shooter, and brings with that all the problems of being a shooter.
And also that 14 base defense.
If only
but
he could hit long range,
yes,
he would be worthwhile.
Yeah.
But for maneuverability, as we've seen, of how long it takes to move around on these maps. Now that said, HP 20, Jake, 50% HP growth, 30 power, 50 skill, 50 weapon level, 20 speed, 50 luck, 10 defense. He's a knight.
Yeah. He's a range 2 knight.
And just looking at the numbers on them real quick, just to talk about them, and then we'll probably not unless they ever come up as enemies. Let's look at the shooter weapons. So catapults, we have quick rounds. They work against flyers. Weird. You would think they would all work. Okay, whatever. They work on flyers. So again, the other thing about them, quick rounds are the lightest of the rounds. Their weight 7. They have hit 90% and might 12. These all hit very hard. Stone rounds are might 15, 50% hit rate, 13 weight. Fire grenade, we will see later, 100% accuracy, so very accurate. Weight 10, might 12. Thunder cannon is a spellcast, so it just deals 10 damage. And the last one, which is elephant rounds, are might 18, weight 12, 90% accuracy. So the ballista stuff are good. They can really mess somebody up, but don't use them. They're bad units in this game. Okay, how are you doing? You're fine. You can take another couple hits. I mean, night problems have always existed. They're just kind of exasperated in this game, since they designed nights wrong as a joke. Did I do the arena? I did not.
Exacerbated.
Is that not what I said?
You said exasperate. Which, you know, fair, but that's more you than it is them. Well, alright. You just do you.
I am sending a mage down there to heal Linda. She doesn't need it. I'm actually going to leave that shooter on the base, just because I think it might be load bearing, and if units do spawn, that killing it might be what does it. Okay. I am going to store one more set of relieved staffs just to have. Yeah,
Linda very well may be cheating.
To an extent.
This is the weakest spell in the game. Frankly, that's better than what she's got.
She has.
Does she have an HP growth?
Does she have an HP growth? I don't think she does. I think I might have mistakenly said she had an HP growth. Maria does not have an HP growth. She has a 70% weapon level growth. That's the big thing. Compared to, let us look up Rena real quick, 30% weapon, 20 speed, 40 luck. She has 70 weapon, 20 speed, 30 luck. So lower luck, but way higher weapon level, which means she'll be able to do the good stuff with staffs. Which isn't to say, you know, Rena didn't get there as well.
Did we recruit George?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, I know you're looking at the wiki.
I'm looking at an external site, but yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
The map that we recruit George on in the base game is removed in the remake. So he is recruited on a different map. Or he's moved from that. I don't know.
Yeah. But specifically, the thing I'm looking at is a list of characters in join order, and George is dramatically different from where I remember, which is why I asked.
Yes. You would be correct. liberal speed up will be used to make this all go very fast. Well, you unfortunately
This is where it gets dangerous.
need to waste a turn.
I'm a little surprised you didn't just have him shop for a vulnerary and hand it to Lindy, but, or Linda, or whatever we're going with these days.
Rhino will be down there soon enough.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Just wanted to check.
I mean, you bring up a good point. That would be a move, but Rhino will be there.
Alright.
Speaking of which, you're good.
Is she at, okay, she's fine. She's not at 12 HP or low.
No. She will probably more often than not gain weapon level.
Yep. I love the casting animation on that sprite because it just looks so good.
Yeah, she'll be able to heal her next turn. Perfect.
Done.
Though
And yes.
the bandits are the worst enemy to run into. They give no experience.
Mm-hmm. On the other hand, they do have the most incredible attack animations.
Yep.
The Axeman Shuffle is a heck of a drug. So as long as I'm expressing unpopular opinions, I'll probably be expressing one soon enough, because today, or well, last night, and then again today...
I forgot to heal her.
Whoops.
It's fine, she'll dodge. I did heal her. I'm smart. I'm a genius.
Why did you think you'd forgotten?
Because I didn't remember doing it.
Yeah, but you know that's no evidence of anything.
You're partially correct.
It's also not evidence of the absence, I agree, but, like, the thing is, it's not an informative state, is what all I'm saying.
That was reblow.
Yes, it was. Try live.
Did you get
Straight back
punched?
into the...
You did get punched
She did,
twice.
yes, she needs to get it. This man is not nearly as weak as the thief that Rena trained.
I mean, that was
Many maps.
6 maps ago. About. Okay. Assembling many things in multiple places.
Mm-hmm. Done. Just these two at the arena. Yep. As one does.
Really nice of Linda to actually be like good and not get hit until Rena got over here.
Very considerate. Proper upbringing, this lady.
Yes.
Hmm.
You hate to see it.
Yep. You may need to use a relive at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Frankly, I'm a little surprised you didn't use it on the previous turn. I don't like going into arenas with less than full health for this very reason.
Well, she was, again, for a while being very good about not getting hit.
Yeah, but remember that the higher the bed is, the rougher the opponent.
kind of accurate, not entirely accurate. What it is in this game is your opponent is the same level as you.
Yeah. But in general, it seems like the tougher opponent... the tougher opponent's only... Yeah, that's fair. She would have died regardless, thanks to... It's not enough more HP to match. Well, here we go.
Again, about that whole harder opponents.
Yep. Meanwhile, Martha's just using smoke signals to send, "Are you guys done yet?"
Let me know when you're finished.
Yep, just you know. You need a girl's day out, take your time. Martha's...
Look at that already, though.
She's level 4?!
She comes at level 1.
Picture. Martha's pretty relaxed about HR.
There was a reason that I didn't send a lot of people towards the arena, because I knew exactly who was staying in the arena for the entire map.
That's fair. Linda, how did you get captured? You are a monster. Under what circumstances did you permit yourself to be sold into slavery? Speed.
Fast.
Looking forward to your full set of level 20 priests.
One day.
Right. I forgot her speed fucking sucks. That's another reason why she doesn't really need to promote.
A silent staff. That might be a good reason. Thank you.
Looking at the things real quick, just so I can reinform myself on this. Manikit Zones, magic. Here we go. Staves. Weapon level requirements. Live 1. Relieve 2. Recover is 3. Reblow is 7. Reserve is 8. And also wild. Warp is 7. Magic shield is 8. There's a staff that only Renna can use.
That'd be Hammerknee?
Yes. And then there's a staff that somebody else, we haven't seen them yet, is the only person that can use it.
As far as I know, that staff only exists in this game and 3, although I may be very mistaken about that. I know for a fact that it exists in this game. And it's kind of wild. And again, unusually generous, given how janky the game is about some other things.
So they're actually fine for weapon levels at this point. Our clerics, but
you know, it's about sending a message.
Speaking about sending a message.
What was the message?
Lena?
It's Linda.
Linda. Okay, I wasn't sure. Second guessing myself. She's good.
Yeah, it's rendered as Lindy in the translations, but yeah, Linda here.
How's the stream been so far? Well, it's 3.5 hours in. We're on the second map for various reasons.
So, a newbie Fire Emblem stream.
Okay, the first map wasn't my fault.
That's fair.
I did your shenanigans to make that map over sooner.
I know. I'm actually very glad that you did my shenanigans. I didn't expect them to actually be implemented.
And then the requirement for clerics is occurring right now, so this map is also taking a bit long.
We're doing the, oh my god, she's almost all the way through that Thunder Tome.
Oh, right. That's what I was gonna do.
And Hardin's like, oh, back to the store.
I was gonna trade her a Thunder Tome. I was like, I knew I had a job to do with Hardin.
Just bin this Thunder Tome before you go into the arena.
I'm interested in what this is gonna do if the tome breaks.
Yeah, that's fair. So I guess you've thrown down a save?
Yes.
It's time for science then.
I agree.
It's a draw!
That can happen?
It can happen. If there's no winner after 10 rounds, I think, it ends in a draw.
Huh.
Just gonna use 2 doses of live, huh?
Dose live. Yeah, Lindy's so good she doesn't even lose a fight when she doesn't have a tome.
Mm-hmm.
We'll call it a draw.
She just sort of waits it out.
She doesn't even need the second live.
But you get it. Yep. Meanwhile, in Historic over there, Marth and Cheetah are just playing fucking, I don't know, Gin Rummy or something.
I see. So it is determined when you open up that menu. But that's all we need to happen.
And that
So
is
many
how Lydia could have ended up in prison.
Yep, that's fair.
Just poke her with a stick. Twice.
Give her the stick. That, I guess, is the problem with being a nerd. Not a lot of meat on you. Although, I say that, but she has like an 80% HP or something.
She will have a lot of meat on her.
She needs to become the nerd who left.
You say this like Merrick over here. Doesn't have 28 HP. Isn't
Okay,
online too.
So nerds become extremely durable over the course of Fire Emblem. God, that's... Thanks to extremely strange choices in growth assignment.
You'll love to
Good!
see it. You'll love to see it.
Number 2! Could be worse, though. We could be level.
Could be level.
Could be leveling Rift,
Oh yeah.
where virtually every level is going to be an empty level.
Rift that's actually not worth it. Oh, don't know what that vulnerary. Feeling risky.
Well, looks like... Please stay safe.
A waste of forecasts of thunder.
Oh, whatever. Meanwhile...
We will definitely.
What
attempt
level
to
she
get-
at? 12?
Yeah. She's getting there.
Soon.
Look at those numbers.
Her expression is so funny under the present circumstances. Despite the fact that her character portrait manages to play against type in not looking just incredibly derpy for all the wrong reasons. Whereas, like, Lena or Rena or whatever she's called here just looks like she's half asleep.
The main reason that this went faster the first time is because we weren't doing the arena in between each time, and I didn't have to heal. I could literally just end turn.
Yes.
Yeah. She needs one more point of HP to be able to deal with knights.
And for you to heal her fully between rounds. Well, there we are. It here. Also speed, which is always welcome. Good, carry on. Maybe you'll get another or not HP, sorry, another speed one of these days.
Someday. There are legends that speak of the other speed level.
No, it's free. Unless we run out of charges. Oh, wait, never mind. I take it we probably want to throw that one away at some point.
Okay, it does not... I don't think it uses...
Missed charges.
Maybe. That's something we should really keep track of.
That is the case for most weapons. I wasn't sure if it was true for tomes. And I mean, given what we know, it would probably be easier to code it that way, but that doesn't necessarily always mean that it will be coded that way.
For what it's worth, I missed with a javelin earlier and didn't use up a use.
Yeah, because that's how it works for weapons. If you miss with a weapon, you don't use a use.
Now, when you're casting a spell, you rip the spell right out of the page.
That's right. That's what you're doing. You're extracting charged mojo, which you previously put in the book. We take those.
The wizard who manufactures all of the spell books infused them with extremely potent DRM.
It's planned obsolescence is what it is.
The information within is thoroughly cursed to both immediately leave your mind on reading and vanish from the page in a puff of smoke.
On the other hand, it means you have a very usable blank book once you've finished with your spellbook. So you can, like, start a journal. Or maybe write a more different spellbook if you're of that inclination. Derp.
Well, that's handy.
You can drop and equip in the same turn. It's just equipping that ends your turn.
Every time.
Which, I mean, kind of makes sense if you imagine the effort it takes to restring a bow or something, but... How much heavier is Freeze than Thunder?
It's not the weight that's the problem.
Oh, it's the hit, right.
Yeah.
Look!
Yeah, it has a 10% less hit chance. It's only like
man.
one heavier.
Every time.
Actually, you know what I should do real quick?
Do so.
Yeah, take stock. See who needs fresh tools.
Sheeta.
Cheetah can pick up a fresh silver lance from the store.
She has a fresh civil lance in her inventory.
She can have two.
She's gonna have steel and iron sword.
Fair enough. Julian can give that thunderbolt or sword to somebody who cares.
To to people with no free inventory slots. Sheeta or Julian
Sheeta, take this thunder
will
sword.
hold on to that until he can hand it to somebody who has lost it otherwise. Okay, we're good. It was Sheeta. She needs to run to the storage. Actually. There is not a storage at the start of the map.
Nope. Gotta go to the market. Why is Silver Spear available so much earlier than Silver Sword?
For Sheeta.
Ah, right.
Sheeta lives and dies by the Silver Spear.
Fair enough. Silly question, really. Get ready. Brilliant.
Alright.
This man chose
so that
death.
was fresh. And she cast it 5 times.
You'll love to see it.
It only uses hits.
Yep. Alright then.
Do I need to heal you? No, you were good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mhm.
The only other thing I would do is get whoever picked up that power ring to... Yeah, I'll start doing that too. That needs to go in storage.
Yeah, I was gonna say on Sheeta, but no. You need to put it in storage until she promotes. And who the fuck knows when you're getting an Elysian Whip or whatever it's called in this game.
I think it's Dragon Whip in this game.
Alright. Linny, please.
She's not wasting uses.
No, she isn't, but god, that was so many misses.
I wonder if the money caps.
I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we?
I didn't actually need to do that, I just need to live on the next turn as well.
Eh.
It happens.
Speed.
The legendary Speed 2.
She's at 4 speed? God damn it. Maria, please.
As it turns out, Arena actually got really good growths.
Meanwhile, Linda is gonna walk out of this looking like Kenshiro.
Oh, that was not the right button combo. There we go.
Well.
These are things that maybe the game didn't intend for you to do completely, but these are the mechanics that are built into this game.
They allowed it. They brought this on themselves. I mean, the thing is, the way the game balanced this is that people didn't have save states on the NES. Which means they absolutely took their units' lives into their hands every time they used the arena.
Making the arena a terrible mechanic. If only the arena, for some reason, didn't kill your units.
If only. But what sort of absurdity would allow such a... Good lord, Linda.
What about Linda, though?
Look at the...
We haven't looked at Linda's stats for a moment.
I mean, at least she didn't gain any defense, or I would have been irate.
Do any of my units have resistance? No. Welcome to Fire Emblem 1.
There's exactly one unit in this game with resistance.
Resistance is a stat that units, legitimately, if they get it, they get on promotion.
Yes.
Magic is supposed to be scary because nothing scales magic damage up.
Yes. That said, resistance isn't entirely fake. The M barrier spell exists, and it gives you resistance which slowly drains away. As it always has, with pure water and barrier staves and whatever. It's just...
actually why Wendell up there...
is carting it around.
Yeah, which actually I should start. Since, you know... He's not going to be around anymore.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something I need to post. Be right back. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
R2. I addressed this before, but it is this weird thing that happens where, as far as the arena is concerned, as you get higher in levels, you level faster.
Yeah, because enemies give more experience. Sorry, I had something that I desperately needed to link in chat, and I can't believe I hadn't linked it yet. That LP was so fucking good. It was 4 chapters long, and it was everything I ever needed.
4 chapters long, and you learned everything about this game.
We have independently generated, by suggestion, at least one of the, whatchamacallit, at least one of the characterizations that the LP are produced for the characters.
Go on.
That Sheeta recruits people by intimidating them into joining their army.
Her book broke.
She just cracked it across his skull and then stared at each other. I will not imagine this any other way.
I was not paying attention to the books.
Shut up, it's incredible. It's incredible. Thanks, Warrior.
The thing I was going to do with Cheetah on the way over, I completely forgot, which, you know what?
Get out of here.
Fuck it.
Half a week later, just a child running around with a silver lance. How many turns into this are we?
Oh no, I reveal that when we're done.
Alright. I just wanted to be sure.
Are you kidding?
Alright, my bad. I didn't know if you were gonna.
At some point, I cycled the books correctly.
Well then. You can bring them from storages.
One steel, one iron. And yeah, we'll just take a silver from inventory. That way we slim down inventory a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He came back.
Mm-hmm. A grave error. What level's Maria at these days? 16, alright.
Okay, I did talk to you. Oh, Lord.
Soon. I wish I'd been keeping track of how many books, or how many Thunder Tomes.
I think she's on
One
her 4th or 5th one.
Alright. I think she might be our highest HP at this point.
No. Because she exists.
Right. I forgot.
I'm actually kind of amazed that you did.
Somehow, I'm mostly tunnel visioned on all of Sheeta's, like, combat stats, except HP and defense being fucking insane. Or HP and defense. Power and defense, excuse me. What if Marth had a spare rapier, though?
We have 2 in the inventory.
Oh, alright then.
I am
Right. You're holding off on that. I forgot.
I am a step ahead of you already.
Sorry, it's just weird to me to be able to buy them.
You're right. It is weird that you can buy them.
All right, just wanted to check that.
You know, when we get the next cleric, this is going to get harder and harder to do. I didn't think she was going to get to level 10, by the way.
You thought very wrongly.
She might not get to level 10. She might get to level 10.
Revolting. And here we go. 3.
Well, I mean, she's capped on weapon level. That's going to happen a lot more.
Meanwhile... And here she is. Fuck! I quit.
Yes, on her 10th level, with her 10% growth, she hit defense.
I don't care. I quit.
It's just numbers, Vinay.
I hate you. That's not how this works.
The numbers don't lie.
Well, here we are again.
I'll probably ditch that live staff and buy a new one before the end of the map.
I mean, I'm surprised you don't already have some in Caravan, but fair.
Easier that way. I was supposed to do that before jumping in because now we're locked into Iron Knight. Good. He did.
Oh.
He missed. It's fine. It's fine.
Disgusting.
You're right.
Disgusting in every fucking way.
Witness me. Whoops. Well, equip the live staff.
You sure did.
Soon.
4.
It's one of them turns.
Been that book. And Hardin just hands her a new book.
Hardin understands. Hardin ran an army. Also, we're in 6 digits.
Mm-hmm. Hardin is extremely going to be skimming from this.
This is overtime.
We drink well tonight. Word number money is extremely fake in Fire Emblem.
Money was fake before I started abusing the arena.
It's just double fake now.
Oh, wait, I fucked up. It's fine.
Sure did.
Does not... That is one of the few actions that do not commit you. So, over the course of the week, in the continuing saga of I've been watching way too much Game Center CX, I've mentioned this on previous streams, but it bears mentioning on the actual Fire Emblem stream. Arino did... I don't know if I save stated, so... We're locked into this one now.
Yep.
It's fine. Arino did New Mystery of the Emblem. But, like, it was one of the DLC Wii Shop ones. So,
yes.
His challenge was just to finish the second map without losing anybody.
Oh, it was one of the Arcanea Saga chapters.
Yeah. Not New Mystery. It was a prolonged commercial for New Mystery, was what it was. Right. The legendary third speed.
Yeah, the BSFEs. The satellite download.
No. It was Mystery of the Emblem.
Mm-hmm.
The actual Fire Emblem 3 story.
The side chapters, right?
No, the actual story.
Oh, what?
Book 2.
Book 2, Chapter 2.
Get to Map 2 and finish it without losing anybody. That's it. That's all it was.
Really? Huh.
Because the WiiWare episodes of Game Center CX, they're shorter. They're 15 minutes.
Ah, I see.
Anywho. 12 luck.
Yep.
5 speed, 12 luck. the reason I bring it up is because he starts map 1, and of course he doesn't know this, because how the fuck do you know this? Going into an emblem. But he doesn't visit the town and get the healer on map 1.
Oops.
So he just doesn't have a healer for map 2.
Brutal. Oh dear.
On top of other things such as, like, on one of his attempts accidentally only deploying 2 people.
Game Center CX genuinely sometimes feels like Mystery Science Theater 3000 Video Game Edition. Marth, win!
This is
We're
a
done
normal
here.
looking character in this game.
Sure, let's go with that.
This character's normal and not weird in any fucking way.
He says as Lindy ascends to demigodhood.
Right, thief. She need to take care of that. What level is she now? 14, okay. Oh, well, against all odds, we're here, finally.
Marth, just ignore this man and go take the thing.
Oh, you poor simple fool. If you think that's how this is ending.
Pick up your killer sword and kill. Oh no, I guess it has to be the Thunder Sword, doesn't it?
Yeah, the defense is too high.
Navarre.txt. The saddest ballistician right here. He's now the same level as she is.
It's weird, they don't look it.
I mean, you say that, but even his stats are still pretty high.
4, 5, 6, 7. Nope.
Just ambles right on up to the gate. What enemy?
How are there no reinforcements on this map?
I didn't think you'd do this.
There was a
presumably.
storage thing right here.
You clown.
It's
You
fine.
absolute
It's
dumbass.
fine.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I could do one more arena.
I swear to God. Pala's Castle. You couldn't have worded that as I'm sure many are imprisoned inside? Yep, it's time for indoors. Julian, get in here.
That's a lot of nuts.
I'm seeing a concern about this map.
Is that so? What concern are you seeing?
I don't know, you tell me.
I couldn't say. You look like you're bringing along a whole lot of cruft and not enough Linda. That could be a problem. Maybe you should fix that.
A reminder that this was our limit on the previous map. Alright.
This is a sneaking mission. We gotta put in an infiltration team.
I need to move fast. But also, we'll probably need a mage, so let's bring Linda. So we can blow somebody up.
Extremely.
I would actually sub out Hardened for Wolf.
Yeah.
Having multiple range is good. We have 2 Cavaliers already. Alright, that'll do.
Do both your Cavaliers have a javelin?
One has a javelin, the other does not.
Alright, that's close enough. Prepare to delete some thieves.
These thieves were lurking over there in Nerd Jail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You know what's happening.
I know what's happening. There's gonna be some prisoner execution going on.
Oh, time to warp Julian.
Yep.
That
And then
warp
have
staff
him
is
murder
gonna
every last...
break.
And then we warp Marth in there with a rapier and have him execute
And
that
then
general.
the warp staff breaks.
Yeah, that's fine. Julian can come crack him out later.
Bosun.
Bosun's ready. Look at this man flanked by priests.
Well, it matters on
Wait,
what...
we can just open the... Oh, no, that's not us. Never mind.
It matters on... Wait, what are you talking about?
Sorry, I thought those 3 Cavaliers were us for some reason. I was very
Oh.
confused. And thus, I thought we could just crack open one door and walk straight into the boss's room.
So the weird thing is... Come here.
Himmler!
Himmler. Alright, you're a boss. Are you also a boss? You're also
Yes.
a boss. There's 2 bosses on this map. Paladin with a silver spear. Frightening. They have the fire.
Just a generic Manakete hanging out, huh? I didn't think those were a
Fucking
thing, to be
big this
perfectly
map
honest.
is. I have to emphasize this every time. This map
Maps
is
am huge.
gigantic, and there's no one on it. There's less units on it than, like, GBA castle levels.
Yeah, at least like at the beginning of the Minerva map, there was a thing to do, and there were a lot of enemies to fight, and we actually had to race.
Yeah, like, look at the thieves right here. The thieves are there, and the chests are, like, over here, and I don't even think enemy thieves can open doors.
I wouldn't advise finding it.
I'm just gonna rush him down and kill him, and then move at my own pace.
Yeah. Well, except that you need to hustle your ass over to that
Yes.
room over there. Are you winking at us, Boa?
I believe both of his eyes are closed.
Alright. I like this track, actually. I've never heard this part of this.
It's never gone on this long.
Like, that's quite a long loop by this game's standards, and it's actually pretty decently composed, which is why did you make it so that we almost never hear half this song?
Anyway. Witness this. They're here.
They're here.
Yeah, what do you got in here? Is that just 2 brothers?
It's just 2 brothers.
Tomith.
Tomf
Tumph.
and Michelin.
They look so much goddamn like the same person.
These fine orcs, ready to fight. And here's Tom, who's definitely not Gordon in heavy disguise.
So if you didn't end up using Gordon or have decent archers like I have at this point in Wolf and Kashim, Tom here is decent and he promotes.
Mm-hmm. And here's Midia. Definitely not one of the White Wings. Do not mistake her for one of the White Wings. I don't know why you'd think that, but she's not one of the White Wings.
So the
And
main
here's
problem
Boa.
with these 5 units that are taking up 5 of my deployment slots, you may notice.
Is that they've got no stuff because they're in jail.
However, we started in the castle for fucking once. I was wholly expecting me to be like over fucking
To have to
here.
run in. No, we kicked in the front door. Then the map started, which, you know, is a nice touch. I appreciate that. There's probably units coming after us almost immediately because of it, but... And apparently we have to go outside if we want to go to the store, but... Actually, can we look at Midia's stats again? Those could be worse.
Yeah,
10 movement ain't
I'll
nothing.
go over them, which I am sure they are secured. Which is a problem.
Yeah, because they seem to be in what you might call imminent danger.
So, if I think I know how this guy will work, I want to put Boa right here. And the 2 armored knights here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that each unit, if it has a target just where it is standing, it will probably prioritize that.
Also because in order to get to any of the other units, they wouldn't be able to attack this turn. So they're going to go for this. Because this is just flat damage, we are going to rotate units out. He is speed 6, so we can do that with the remaining, you know, X number of units right here. We have their HP versus that Thunder Tome, so 6 damage. So we have 9 turns
3.
to get over there.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
will not
so
take
you
me 9
can-
turns.
Yeah, sketch out a timeline of your move range here.
I mean, we have cavalry. We can get there with 9.
Yeah, the cavalry move 9 spaces, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can start beating down these guys. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Start beating down this guy, and then we're there.
Yeah, and after that second move, you might even distract the prison guards.
Exactly.
Turns out, kicking down the door is a plan with several attractive features. Now then, Cheetah, please introduce this man to the business end of your Silver Spear. Julian, give him the business.
I trust Julian.
Do you trust Julian?
I generally trust Julian.
Alright, here we go then.
But I'm also going to save state.
Trust, but verify.
I trust Julian.
Julian ain't your average thief. Julian, secret founder of the Black Fang. Oh, you're too kind.
That's good.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Today, Julian will kill 1,000 men.
Yup.
Eventually, we will send our armor slayers. Probably once Kane has done his job, he can ditch that armor slayer and run back and...
Nope, gotta crack that armor slayer over a knight's skull.
I mean, he's going to.
Yeah, that's why I said, you don't need to ditch anything.
Sorry, I just noticed that there's a general in here.
Yeah, you didn't know? That's what I said. Warp Marth in there and let him go to town.
Again, once we kill these 2 thieves, though, there's no time pressure for the treasure chests.
Yes,
And I'd rather keep that warp save for when we need it.
that's fair. It's already demonstrated its utility. It doesn't need to prove itself again.
It has proven how useful it can be on
Yeah.
sketchy maps.
We can't be profligate with warp. We need to obey the Warp 5 restriction, by which I mean we can use no more than 5 charges of that warp staff.
I sure do like this map where I have 5 useless units.
Yeah, later iterations of this map were at least polite enough to not make you do anything with them until you recruited them. And could, you know, give them things.
Sure, I'm happy that I brought 1 healer to this map because I assumed that the units that I was getting would have equipment.
They're in jail. Why would they have stuff?
I guess that's true, but in this game,
That's fair.
in this economy,
Well, once you've got them free, you can, burn 5 dead turns, taking them to storage.
Oh, right, Marth is not a storage access point in this game. This is not that kind of... Is the FE6 map where you have to do the evade dance with an archer the one where you recruit Lilina?
yes.
Okay.
That is the map where you bring a tome with you to give Lilina.
Here, I brought you some reading material for your time in jail. You can use it to immediately get out of jail. Meanwhile, Navarre doing his best Ishinashina impression.
I feel like that's a reference I should get.
It's one of the bosses in Sekiro.
Huh.
Okay, you got it, Chief.
You confiscated their weapons, but left 2 of them in full suits of heavy plate.
Yeah, they can't use that to escape from jail. I mean, come on, Loon.
I mean, you're talking crazy over here. What could you do with a giant plate?
The memes, they're breeding.
Okay. Kane, away!
Yeah, just have the knights ignore them, just keep driving.
That is a weird element of this franchise that I suppose we're seeing was here on the ground floor and just never revisited. That armor isn't a thing you find or use or ever upgrade. It's
No,
just an
it's part of
intrinsic
you.
property of a person.
Yep.
How armored they are.
Doga is not invincible because he is wearing armor. Doga is invincible because he is Doga.
Armor is a state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
Linda spent a month in the arena training for exactly this.
Yep.
Right, Ogma's here. I'm like, what was my strategy for this other guy? Right, I have an armor slayer.
That's a funny way of pronouncing Sheeta. Well, I mean, I guess you could hold an armor slayer, but...
I have to emphasize to you again, Vinay. She got 2 power levels. These guys still have like 14, 15 armor.
Oh, yeah. I guess they do. Unfortunate. That's not how this works.
Do not be mistaken by the fact that they were hitting this level of defense on the last map, as opposed to.
Please hold. There we go.
This level of defense.
In particular, there's at least some games where effective damage multiplies the might of the weapon rather than the total post-defense damage.
Julian, you should try lifting.
Have you tried not sucking recently? Says Julian. The answer, of course, is no, because everybody looks like they...
Well, you'll love to see it.
Steal heavy objects and carry them away on your back.
So the problem is, well,
Marth, get over there. Yes! Yes!
Well, there you go.
There you go!
I trust Marth.
Marth, just equip that rapier to be sure, shall you?
It would also end my game.
That's fair.
Sir.
Not bad. Why does that guy's hit rate so abysmal?
It's a good question.
They just left a Gundam in storage. On autopilot.
It's probably the none skill that he has.
Yeah, that would do it. That one skill.
And I will bet you that treasure chests give an evasion.
They might.
Oh,
We'll
right.
figure that out later.
I'm fairly sure of this because I can move them around, but don't check. I don't need to talk to these chucklefucks with somebody.
Hang on, I'll be right there.
Wrong. FAQ. Start 12, start 12, start 12, start 12, start 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Yeah, once we have broken down this wall and have freed them, we will do a character review as is normal. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't have to do anything, just, I wanted to be sure.
Yeah, I think you're in control of them already, so they count as recruits. You do not have to do anything special.
Sorry, I forgot that Julian just fucking destroyed that man with a fucking iron sword.
A 33 damage iron sword crit.
He did half his health with his first hit. That man was dead either way.
Julian means business. Looks like they're not getting a treasure chest terrain. It's just floor. Fortunately, that doesn't matter in the slightest.
Yeah, one of those is a paladin. Just gets to keep their horse with them. This is what I was actually worried about.
Yes.
You hate to see it. How could you die?
Marth, what were you thinking? Warping into a room with a sniper able to shoot at you?
Alright, so that never happened.
No, that didn't happen. What did we win? Sorry, I looked away. What was it?
Bunch of money.
Great, good, fantastic, perfect.
Yeah, Night Brothers will be able to handle the Chuckle Pups. Chuckle Pups?
Chuckle Fups.
Oh, the boys up there. We'll just have to send Julian up to break the door open. What? Oh, I didn't switch to the rapier. That's fine. Whatever.
It's fine.
I'll just keep opening chests.
Yeah, just ignore this man. I love that sound effect. That is a good ass sound effect.
We're trying to rescue them. Quick! Don't attack the attackers. We have to stay laser focused on our prisoners and no one else. Stop it. Get some help. No, free Thunderdome.
Straight into his pockets. And by his pockets, we mean storage.
Storage is getting full.
Didn't we end up taking more things out of storage than we ended up putting in last map?
To an extent, yeah.
Meanwhile, Kane.
Kane, who is large.
Mm-hmm.
Kane, who I can't stop destroying everyone with.
He can't stop killing.
Oh, there's sushi to my left, and I'm starting to smell it now. Like in a good way, of like, oh, I'm getting hungry again.
There's what to your left?
The other half of my dinner.
Oh. Fair enough.
Yep. Oh, the
Wait.
squad just comes down here and starts dealing with these mages.
Dinner. Didn't you start that at like 6?
Yes. And I ate
When
half
did you
my
have dinner?
Right when I literally was eating during the pre-show.
Oh, I see.
As I frequently do.
You eat dinner at 5:30?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Alright. Regardless.
So how do you promote this game? With items? Yes.
With items, yes.
We actually have one. We have a Hero's Crest, which can be used on mercenaries. I need to remember to just take a picture of Linda. I'll just grab it from the video afterwards and just DM it to Crumb.
Behold, Linda.
That did crimes. Oh,
I mean,
yes,
we can
yes,
do it at the
yes.
start of next turn.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna do it afterwards.
Well, fair enough. I'm just saying, I can print screen as soon as you pull up that,
So I'm probably gonna drop this. This is the promotion for
Great.
archers.
On to Gordon.
He can't promote.
Put him in the arena until he can.
Oh, put it in the inventory. Six storages.
Just let one of these be a dragon whip, goddammit. We must have the largest
I
cheetah.
mean, if promotions bring your stats up to minimums, then promoting Gordon would fix him.
Yes, correct.
It would standardize him to whatever
Yes.
the baseline for a sniper is.
Not wrong, actually. I keep forgetting to equip because I'm doing the chest out. Wait, whoa!
Oh, he's doing the move.
He's just shadow boxing with this general at this point.
They have identified the threat. They're not good at dealing with the threat, but they identified it. I'm gonna end both these men. Why is Marth the only one? I mean, we know why. We've gone over this many times of how, like, cartridge intensive this game is. But man, why is Marth the only one that gets crit animation? Whoa. Hellfire. Whoa, Hellfire. We are getting so much garbage on this map. Perfect. Yeah, fire here, which does 5 damage. Just really not worth it. Remember when we were worried about Wolf? We were like, I don't know if he's going to stay on the team because, like, he just doesn't have the power, and then he gained 2 power levels. Wolf is good now with power 8, speed 9. Oh, here comes Cleric. Actually, alright, so hot take. Do I need to let them out?
Only if you want to start using them this map, I guess.
What if we just leave them in there? Then I don't have to send Julian all the way up there. Yeah, I was worried that these guys would be tanky. Hey, you love the, ooh, Abel. We need a Cavalier promotion item too. We're getting to that point. Did I move Julian? I moved Julian. I need that button that all the other emblems have where you can just cycle through your unused units. Perfect, and that's where Marth stays for a bit. Is this the day Abel hits with a javelin? Yes. Extremely so. The manual.
That's the arm scroll, right?
Could be.
Took
So,
me way too long.
I'm counting spaces.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dragon, come fight this. We all hold off here because, well, that's a dragon. when you sure as hell aren't doing anything to a dragon.
If only we had a dragon.
Only we had a dragon that was good.
But it's not like we could find one of those for many, many, many chapters.
Alright, so I finally thought of a reason to promote clerics.
Do tell.
+1 movement.
Yes. Get ready.
It's fine.
It's alright. Agama can give that dragon sword to Sheet. Well, that doesn't work. Nope. Lindy, give it the business. You know what armor doesn't block? It's magic.
Actually, do they count as flyers? I'm actually curious, just for
Let's find out.
No.
On the other hand, Agama can finish it now.
On the other hand, very fun to find out that Kashin can punch through a
yeah,
fire
just
stone.
put a crossbow bolt through a dragon's hide.
Kashin, who was said to have slain a mountain. Oh, that
Really?
is extremely being dropped on the ground.
You got it.
Drop, vulnerary, garbage. This is the normal level 12 unit.
Hang on.
No.
Great.
Again, I want to do it.
Alright.
Eventually, we will catch up to Marth, Julian will, and let him out so that he can finish the map.
Meantime, Marth just sipping on vulnerary and opening chests.
I'm gonna leave those two there so that Reina can catch up and actually heal them. The rest of this crew can handle the rest of the map. I don't know which of these is actually the boss and does or does not move.
Guess we're gonna find out, although that chest sure looks tempting.
I mean, that's what we have a Night Slayer for. We just gotta get Abel down there. We heard fighting outside, and we're not being shot by arrows anymore. You think they'll let us out? Surely. Any second now. You think these clerics will heal?
Probably.
Are you sure?
No, that's why I said probably instead of certain.
Are you on a store?
Maybe?
He wants to shop.
No one will get these deals as long as Himmler is here.
It is a shop that sells an armor killer, killing sword, and thunder swords.
Really? Take our money.
I'll probably buy one killer sword.
That's a funny way of saying send somebody to clear some garbage out of your storage and buy many sword. Killer swords for everybody.
Hey,
Killer swords
Benet.
for Marth. Yo.
Do you see a storage place next to this thing?
Yeah, sure. It's just by the entrance. That's next to, right?
Again, the problems with this game. Hey, it'd be nice to buy a bunch of killer swords. Oops.
If only they gave you a
If only
10
we
movement
had-
unit.
Yeah, fuck.
If only they had given you a 10 movement unit that you could do something with. That you hadn't decided to leave in jail like a moron.
Literally all my complaints with this game are almost entirely the inventory system.
Yeah, it really is.
Both moving shit around, doing fucking anything. Wait a minute. Do you...
She has a relief staff, you're good.
Why don't you have a live staff?
Because you threw it on the ground at the end of the
buy
last
another
map.
one.
I believe you were saying something about inventory problems.
Yeah, it's starting to get really frustrating. I might do a save state before the end of the map and just spend some off-screen time
Some off
doing
time,
some
yeah.
major inventory shuffling.
That's honestly... I would not blame you.
Alright, Wolf. I believe in Wolf.
That makes 1.5 of us.
Wolf is good now. Witness good Wolf.
Can't wait. Still waiting on witnessing good wolf, to be honest.
You hate to see it. Wolf doesn't even get a death quote. Alright, that makes this sniper a problem.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know I was enough health to tank that sniper.
You know who has the speed to double that sniper?
God damn it.
You know who doesn't have the speed to tank that sniper? Well, they do have a silver bow.
Mm-hmm. You know who has the aura to tank this sniper?
Or it would cause them to get doubled. Although when the game is like thinking. Now we're playing for dealing with that sniper. It's just gonna take a number of turns. Ugh. This is off screen. Off screen we do this. Because I cannot be asked
That's fair.
to start shuffling things around on screen.
For now.
How much damage did she take?
15. Hmm. Good thing you have that reblow staff. Boy, I sure hope these clerics don't interfere with our cunning plan.
Clerics don't heal.
Clerics is fake, actually.
I've never seen an enemy cleric heal.
but just in case. Wolf, please.
He's using a steel bow and the other guy's on a pillar.
Fair. I guess you got to be. That's acceptable, I suppose.
Clerics don't heal.
Clerics don't heal.
Clerics don't heal.
Right, Marth hit that treasure chest.
In the event that I miss.
That's what I was wondering if you were going to do. Here we go.
In the event that I just made this very interesting.
Did you? Yes, you did. I thought you were going to use the Rebelo staff, to be honest. She has to miss twice, though. So, like...
Yeah. She has to miss
Chance
290%. So
Yeah.
when does that ever happen?
Also, the backup in that case would be Sheeta rides in and stabs him in the junk.
She can't.
Really? Is that
Yeah, there's too many
impactful
people in the
there?
way.
Those are supposed to be like
The fence is those fence are tall. Those
fence are tall.
Alright.
those fences are tall. Yes.
The otherwise identical individual pillars are just cover terrain.
Correct.
Yes. That is the tile of pillar with a drop shadow. Whereas this is tile of pillar.
Enormous
This one's
difference.
probably pass-throughable. Let's find out. Yeah. What about those?
So if there's a space on the tile, then you can pass through it. And if there isn't, you can't. Meanwhile, continue shooting.
Should've just
Good.
used the crossbow the first time.
Alright, catch him. Go get him.
Casham decides you don't deserve the bowgun today.
What if I used a bow?
Casham decides maybe he should have used the bowgun.
Casham regrets his choices. Meanwhile, loot. Yes.
Sure. How full is that storage getting?
You've got about 2 storages left. Yeah.
This one.
Well, this could get exciting.
Are you full health? Okay.
Yes. Let's do it.
Die hot steel.
Done! One storage is left. Alright. Now we throw down a save state.
We have one storage.
It's true, we do. Marth, open that chest.
Marth, whose turn is over. Milking all that experience.
So you might want to let the nerds out of prison so that you can empty the storages
Yeah,
into their inventories, because you're running out of space.
It's here. And yeah, I suggested
That's
that
a good
earlier.
horse.
It's a good horse. Sheeta grows stronger.
Yeah, I was
That will be our
going-
last action on this turn, or on this run. I think is letting nerds out of prison.
can't believe the session is ending. Not due to internet problems, not due to me actually finishing 3 maps like I said it would. It is ending because of the inventory.
It's everything I ever wanted.
We can push forward until I actually hit the item that caps the inventory. We just save before killing anything. Alright, wait, actually, Sheeta, you don't need this fucking kill. You do not need this kill.
Lies. Sheeta extremely needs this kill.
You know who does?
Linda?
Linda, who's level 12, right. Or Wolf over here, who is level 7.
Wolf's kind of a jump, though.
Wolf is so good right now. I can... Oh, he has free inventory.
Oh, hey,
Hit the map wherever enemy drops items. There you go.
Hey, Rena, you wanna take this off our hands?
And now
maybe?
imagine if I had killed that with anybody else.
Well, there's only one thing to do. It's throw Marth's Vulnerary on the ground.
I legitimately have... I don't think I'm ever going to use that.
And that iron sword. Why does he have a 2-use iron sword in his inventory?
Fucking man. Don't ask me.
Look, you're the one complaining about inventory issues.
You know what I'm actually going to take out and throw on the ground from the inventory? All the javelins I bought out of habit.
That's fair.
Because in this game where javelins just kind of aren't good. And they give you enough, like, range, just... For any issue that I've needed a ranged unit...
We've had a ranged unit.
Exactly.
And then they gave us wizards, which were ranged units, only more.
Wizards that are actually starting to, like, cap on their effectiveness. Because
Which, fair, but...
Units are starting to have enough HP that it doesn't matter as much.
Alright, Midia. Floor it. The rest of you clowns can wait around in here.
I'm gonna hand that staff off to our healer.
Yes. You know, as soon as you find out a way to get there. Alright, we still have to go fight the other guys in the other room.
Yes. We have a Night Slayer right here that's about to be destroyed. What do they have over? I know the big boy has a silver, yeah.
Do we have a plan on opening that door?
Julian.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
I mean, I guess that's the other problem with maps going slow that have doors and what have you is I have not been using door keys at all.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, you can shortcut Julian there through the treasure room. It's just...
We do have a thieves' tools in the storage. Or on the other thief, which is a whole nother problem.
We aren't going to deploy two, so let's be...
Please tell me I put the thieves' tools in the storage. Fuck.
Looks like Julian's going the long way.
Suikoden 3 tomorrow? No,
That's
Friday.
Suikoden 3 yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday? Yesterday.
It was yesterday. Friday, or actually tomorrow is Rocket Keeper. Alright, everybody chills and builds supports.
You know, for Check's watch. 5 games down the line.
Hey. 3 games.
I guess so. Kind of. In fairness, that I like that game just because of, wow. From everything I can tell, it seems to have been the prototype in every regard for Three Houses, except maybe for gargantuan maps. I don't know if Three Houses has gargantuan maps.
Some of the later, like, finale maps are big as fitting.
Right, but it's not like genealogy.
Could you self-like here by warping Marth into the treasury without a way to get out? Correct. Congratulations, you've identified another problem that this game has. I was about to fight the final boss. You're right.
And then internet?
Yeah. Don't worry. Next week. Friday is my rotation RPG night.
Mm-hmm.
It will stay that way. I will probably never change it unless scheduling things actually require me to change it.
Yeah.
Did I just not open this chest?
That is correct. You did not, because there was only one room left in storage. One storage is left. Open the chest. You have a spare space in inventory. You can just open the chest. But do throw that sword on the ground later.
I've got so many mixed messages. You'll love to see it.
You were saying something, newbie.
Well, now, Marth can open doors. Actually, if Marth can open doors.
Huh. They locked the keys in the chest. What the hell? Julian, how do I use these? Julian!
Okay, good. It didn't use a use.
What the fuck do these do? Julian is just rolling his eyes walking through the corridors.
I kind of am happy that I use this, like, fucked up translation, because it, like, has enhanced part of the experience.
It's true, it has. That, just the text descending into gibberish as Marth realizes he has no fucking idea what to do.
Marth uses the thief.
The fuck's a torsion wrench? What is this? I thought he just knew a guy.
Okay, let's eat all of those javelins.
From storages.
Alright, hold up.
This music. Your storage may contain fewer javelins than you expected.
Yeah, I really don't know what else to get rid of.
Put a steel sword in her inventory so she can hit things with it. Ferry a fresh rapier to Marth? I don't know.
Still just
Like-
kind of locked in on the mental image of Marth trapped in the vault, jabbing random, oddly shaped bits of metal at the door. Increasingly frightened as none of them make it open.
Yeah.
If I could draw, I would absolutely be drawing that
if I'm gonna
incidentally.
if I'm gonna ditch that iron sword, then bring him a fresh one might be the plan.
I thought he had a fresh one in his inventory still.
He does, but a fresh rapier.
Oh, yeah.
If we're gonna slam that.
That 2-use iron sword on the ground.
Yep. The problem with big maps in FE4 is the same problem with big maps in this game, in that there is a solid, like, 10 turns of just
Moving around,
moving the
shuffling.
units and nothing else. And then also, they do a lot of fucking moves where they blindside you. Where they ask you to guess what the fucking creator was thinking.
Yeah, even after you accept the idea that each fort you capture is effectively a new level and you should like group up and be ready for the next phase before you capture the fort, sometimes it's still just flip a coin as to which direction you're supposed to pay attention to.
Capture a fort.
Are you supposed to preemptively jump at what you think the next enemy force is, or hang back because an ambush is coming? And you don't know without just capturing and seeing what happens and then reloading.
Again, I would not have a problem with the giant maps if there were things to do. There were so few enemies on this map. We will let Marth out once we have opened up the door over here. Marth can sit there. He's not doing anything. Did Marth ditch his sword? Okay, good. Yeah, alright. We approach this.
Julian, what's this one that looks like a fucked up L do? Don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah, Echoes is a good game. Echoes is literally like a 7 out of 10 just purely based on the map design. Maybe even a 6. Like, the map design hurts Echoes so badly.
Come get me. Oh, look at this motherfucker. These...
I don't think I ever saw... No, this is... Who got the worst deal? It's hard to say, because I think both me and Loon are enjoying the games for their
own merits. The thing is that the games aren't uniformly bad. There are things
FF2 is just good.
Yeah.
It doesn't
It's a
require
good game.
defense, it's just good. Just try it, coward.
Okay, what about Kashim, though?
Okay, yes, we forgot. We had Kashim.
Is he not...
No,
Knight...
it's a Knight Slayer, you dumbass, not a Cavalier Slayer. No. It's here!
Night badge.
That's right, it's level 10 for Kashim. Many lots?
Loon on Wednesdays is playing FF2.
A good game with many fine party members, and also Gordon.
Gordon. What about Julian?
Yeah, it's happening.
Yes, okay.
Just gonna crack a steel sword across a horse's dome. As is the way of his people.
I mean, if I want to be honest here, I'm doing this because I didn't want to use a reblow. And he's level 11. And Julian's only level 10. Kashim here with 13 power. Sorry, just had to point out Kashim's 13 power again, because I love pointing out Kashim's 13 power. Can we talk about Kashim's 13 power? I've been wanting to talk about Kashim's 13 power.
How much power did you say that was?
13 power. Snaps it over my knee.
Wait, you can do 2 a turn that way? Or oh no.
I could, but, you know, I'll just leave it on her.
I'm sorry, you had me up to power?
13 power.
What?
It's 13 power. Kashim's fine. Or Julian's fine.
You're right, Kashim is fine. Problem solved, see? You know why? Because Kashim's here.
What about Wolf?
What about
Kashim
Wolf?
keeps getting stronger, and this somehow makes the crossbow better?
Yeah. I don't see the problem with this progression. Although, for what it's worth, in Fire Emblem 10, crossbows do exist again, and they do fix damage.
Kashim is just firing the crossbow by whipping it forward like an oddle, adding more power to the shot.
Correct. Adding, you know, some, operator-induced mechanical force. While Julian could go deal with something else.
Or Julian's about to die.
Yeah. What if you
Now,
had
if
a
only
reblow
I
stack
used
for that?
Reblow.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
Oh shit, there's a storage. I just had to scroll the screen more. There is a storage over there. You know, this weird thing of you go over here, you can look at the units, and why would the screen ever go further than here? Why would Kaga make gigantic fucking maps?
If ever there was a facepalm-worthy moment during this map, that was it. Oh, there's a storage over there is magnificent.
I appreciate that even the people in chat who are familiar with this game did not point out that there was a thing over there.
It was too much fun to watch you rant.
If to make me upset, or because they just didn't know themselves, which
I
I
feel
choose. The second one is funnier.
Yep, looks like we're going with that one.
What point if this screen doesn't show crit chance at all? Damn, damn. A no power level for Julian? You hate to see it. You hate to see no power on this character.
Oh my... Why? Game. If you're trying to convince me that thieves aren't combat units, you're doing an extremely poor job. Really?
It's about sending a message.
Sure is. That's fair, I guess. Alright, Julian, get it. Or further in here.
I could go release Marth, or...
He's fine in there for now, right?
Right? He has food. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Boots.
Newbie's dead silence is actually somewhat worrying.
So there's been a consistent problem
Yes?
in this playthrough. You've probably noticed it. What with the previous map and this one. Not the previous map, the map before it and this one. But also somewhat the map before it as well.
What's the problem in this case?
Marth has to do too much shit.
Ah! What if we had boots on Marth? Oh, springing and striding. Julian just bursts in the door. Boss, I saw the greatest pair of shoes in the store. Go on.
I am legitimately not putting Marth on the throne because I do
Fair.
not want to fuck up.
Fair.
And, to reiterate, giving Marth the boots is not a bad idea. Marth is a good
No.
unit.
He's a good unit, and more importantly, he's got places to be, and no one is volunteering to give him a fucking horse. So I guess he's got to do this.
Marth generally has to, on any map where there is a village, go out of his way to go to the village, and then go out of his way to go recruit somebody, and then go out of his way to get back to the main base to capture.
Does Marth have an open space in his inventory?
Yes.
Okay.
I specifically have not handed him the rapier yet.
Good. Yeah, Marth, Julian, and
Or
your
a
slow
healer.
healer of
Yes.
choice. Yeah, that's fair.
They are the characters that actually need to move the most. You'll note that even on maps where our slow units have lagged behind, they have eventually caught up for one reason or another. This was a choice that I made like early before playing the game. Was I'll probably give the boots to Marth, and then after playing the game, it's like no, Marth needs the boots.
Oh my god, Marth needs the boots so badly. Marth, use these boots.
So 7 movement right now.
Which is honestly pretty Marth used the and ascends to the next dimension.
Marth is the fastest unit in the game. The boots are +4 in this game.
Excuse me? What the fuck?
Now to emphasize on this, if you didn't want to give them to Marth, you could give them to Sheeta. And then when Sheeta promotes, she has 13 movement. Or you could give them to one of the Cavaliers that's turning out well, and when they promote, they have 14 movement. The boots are wild.
Yeah, these are hip boots.
I have mentioned to recall, and I will repeat numerous times. And actually, hey, now that we have everything that's in the storage, let's go over a couple of these. So we saw that the what's it called? The HP up was 9 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh god. The thing people were saying in chat earlier about the talisman giving 7 resistance isn't a lie, is it? Oh jeez.
No.
Stat items.
The
oh no.
The goddess icon here,
Uh-huh.
the Megami no Zo, is 7 luck. The power ring, because they actually realized how overpowered this is, 4 strength. The manual there, which is, as you guessed earlier, let me just find it to make sure.
Arm scroll?
Power ring, mystery book. There it is, the manual. Weapon level, gives 5 weapon level. Again, I'm probably going to use this on Julian because it gives him access to the killer sword. But I'm going to hold off on that just so I can weigh my options on other people who actually get weapon levels and actually need them for things. And that is all of the stat ups that we've got. Oh, speed ring. Right. The speed ring is 6 speed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. The stat up items are wild.
What the fuck?
Okay. I'm going to do a save state on, all of my temp saves, so. There we go.
And then fill our available storages with cool toys.
Well,
like
I'm
thunder
gonna
swords.
finish the map for now. That way we can see how this map ends.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So then you'll load the state and do the inventory
By the
things
way.
off camera.
Where can Marth go?
Yes.
He can't quite get to, the throne. Is this the map I started the stream on? No, this is the third map. As I said in the announcement, I'm going to do 3 maps tonight. Sorry, I just have to
Come
show
hell
this.
or high water.
Hey, how far can Marth go? Yes.
Here he goes. Nina, why is your castle gargant?
With
You
these,
don't say.
Battles become easier.
I am now picturing a genealogy of the Holy Wars indoor map that is an entire city's floor plan laid out as one stage.
All right, so I'm going to talk about this. Is the final thing that we can talk about tonight?
Parthia.
Parthia. So remember when I said, hey, some characters actually need weapon levels?
Mm-hmm.
These are why. It's the legendary weapons.
Are we going to give...
Hold up. The bows. Iron bow. Weapon level 1. Might 4. Hit rate 90. Crossbow. Weapon level 2. Might 5. 100% hit rate. 20% crit rate. Steel bow. Weapon level 3. Might 7. 80% hit rate. Silver bow. Weapon level 7. 11 might. 80% hit rate. Parthia. Weapon level 13. Might 17. 100% hit rate. If you use the weapon, it gives magic shield to the user.
Parthia is powerful. Naturally, it will be going straight on to Kashim.
And as always, let's get that preview. Oh, yeah. Finally. Holy shit.
Well, this looks busy.
All those
Oh,
ballistas.
goodness. Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Oh, no. They heard your request for more fight, and they provided. Welcome to Ballistas on the Big Bridge.
By the way, that's recruitable. It's either recruitable or a character that lives. Also, the boss.
Gigash.
Gigamesh.
There's more map down from here.
Oh yeah, there is.
Okay, just another lane. Couple ballista.
There's 3 lanes to this map.
One thief.
One thief.
Multi-track ballista.
2 recruitables.
1 Beck. 1 Astrid. Astrum? Whatever his name is. 1 village over there, I see.
Thomas Boa. Yeah, it's Beck from the village. And... Who the Wait. I don't remember which character this is.
Hang on.
Hold up. Who are you? Nydia? Who are you?
Nydia is the paladin we just recruited.
Oh no.
What?
She's recruited. She's needed to recruit the hero.
Yes. Correct. But as it turns out, she's got move 10, so it's
Yeah.
not the worst.
Alright, anyway. Yeah, so weapon level 8. Weapon level 11. Wolf could get there. Let me look at Wolf's weapon level growth. This is the reason that we hold off on the manual. The manual on Kashim, he just can use it, or Wolf is our big bow user, and that's why we keep him around. Wolf has a 60% weapon level growth. Wolf will probably hit it. But yeah. That's Emblems. Another 7 maps done. 7? 3.
Nine
the
mana.
other 7.